Hello everyone and welcome to episode 4 of my story playthrough of Horizon Zero Dawn, which, which I am doing because Horizon Forbidden West is coming out soon, and I wanted to basically refresh all of the story and go over all the lore and such. So that is what we're doing here. And yesterday we finished off by completing the Grave Hoard. So from now we are gonna head into the Frozen Wilds because I think the story is the most interesting when you do the Frozen Wilds basically right after Grave Hoard. Or in between Grave Hoard and Zero Dawn. But I'll explain why when we get to that stuff. So for now, let's journey in to the I was about to say Forbidden West, I meant Frozen Wilds. The FW can be confusing. Lana's coming back. I'm pretty sure that was a given since the comic books came out.
You don't look like you know this path, Hunter.
And at the very first episode of this story playthrough, you guys wanted the Ariki here as the character to introduce the Frozen Wilds, so we'll talk to her here. Because the thing is, there are 3 quest givers for the Frozen Wilds. There's also one at Daytower and one over here by Meridian. But once you've talked to one of them, you can talk to the other one. So, Chad voted here on stream, and you guys wanted to hear this one. So that's what we're doing.
Seems you're a long way from anything. Where does this trail lead?
For me, it leads south. Away from the Banuk. Past the Grave Hoard. Banukai, watch over me. This is the quickest way out of the cut, instead of going all the way through Oseram territory. And take it from me. You want a quick way out of the cut.
I haven't even arrived yet. Why would I want to leave?
Strange machine attacks? A curse on the mountain? It's enough to make me look forward to Meridian.
You're going to Meridian?
Yes. I was named an envoy to the Karja King's court. No one else wanted to do it. It's not so bad. I just recount the songs from Ban-Or, and the Karja draw their funny little glyphs. I tell them of the machine's growing anger, and the Karja King still offers aid, even though he knows the Banuk will not accept it.
What kind of strange machines? And what kind of curse?
Machines tougher and crazier than anything in the south, I heard. And smoke comes off the mountain like a funeral pyre all day and night. But like I said, I just pass through now.
What sort of place is the cut?
It's on the edge of everywhere. The edge of Ban-Or, the edge of the mountains, the edge of other tribes' territories. It's suffered in the war with the Karja. But it suffered before that too. Life there is a test to survive out on the edge.
Not exactly homey. I can see why you'd want to move on.
Home is what you carry in a roll on your back.
Well, thanks for the warning. I'm curious about these machines, though.
And the warning rolled off you. I understand you adventurers are all alike. Good luck.
All right.
The pass is open, Hunter. You just need to follow it through the mountains.
How will I know when I've reached the cut?
You'll know. It's quite a view when you're not down in it.
All right, let's journey into the Frozen Wilds.
This path leads to the cut. The Banuk have nothing to offer besides useless mysticism. The Eclipse won't stand idle while you waste time playing in the snow. Return to your task.
I was thinking, Banuk shamans thread blue cables through their skin, right? Kind of like someone else we know, huh? So maybe the real reason you want me to stay clear of the Banuk is to stay clear of your past.
It's the ancient past that concerns me, Aloy, not my own. Which is why you should stop prattling and get back to what matters. But as usual, you do as you wish.
Touchy.
All right.
This one's a new predator. I can see the heat coming off it.
Begin the fight here. Very nice. I always love that moment in your first playthrough of the Frozen Wilds where you encounter the Scorcher for the first time. Always a nice, tough challenge. Yeah, it's just a good way of showing the player that, hey, this DLC is going to be tougher than what you have played before. Time for the logo, everyone.
Outlander on the mountain!
Okay, that's a welcome, I guess.
You sure you'll be warm enough up here, Nora?
Did I
I've
get
worked up
tea?
a sweat from the climb.
No. I didn't go to the store today. I will tomorrow, though. I didn't have a reason to go shopping other than tea today, so I'll wait till tomorrow.
You made it to the cut, Outlander.
Not that you'll stay long.
This is Song's Edge, biggest settlement in the cut.
Of course, the volcano looks glorious.
Smoke rising from the mountain. And the village, too. What's it for?
You died on Thunder's drum. Your songs will not be forgotten. In times like
Flying mounts here on
let's not forget the
I've always been
importance
against
of
flying mounts.
ceremony.
We suffered a great loss.
Must be
but
something
we
big
must
going on.
trust our time.
Most of the village is moving
Someone
towards that
appreciate a
smoke.
view and then not take a picture. I've used photo mode quite a lot in this, so you know. Me too right now. Alright, let's enjoy this amazing intro here.
Get ready for a rare sight, Nora. Bergrand, purveyor of necessities. Most of the time, the Banuk burn their dead, but not today.
Because the bodies couldn't be recovered.
Aye, a nasty business. All their best warriors lost. So they're getting a different kind of send-off.
Grasp your grief, my hunters, and kill it! For our kin sees the fate all Banuk long for. Falling with their spears striking steel. Their struggle is over now. You have witnessed their spirits rise up into the blue sky and beyond to the blue light. But our struggle is only beginning. Soon, we will again take up the hunt against the daemon that frenzies the machines against us. And so I ask you, can you summon the courage of our fallen kin? Will you fight and die as well as they did?
My courage! My spear! Our blood is in your teeth, Aratak!
We are Banuk. Our enemies are prey.
The daemon. That frenzies the machines.
Machines that wiped out their best. And what do they want to do? Go back up there. Fools. A little advice, for free.
Aloy.
Aloy. I've been up here for 2 long winters, and I still can't make sense of the Banuk. Take this ruckus. It started with one of their shamans, Orea, spouting on about spirits and daemons up on Thunder's drum. So they march their Warwick up there, and half of them get slaughtered by machines. When Orea vanished, I thought the crazy might have gone with her, but no. Here's Big Aratak, gearing them up to do it all over again.
Is Aratak a renowned warrior around here?
He's a Warwick chieftain. His voice carries a lot of respect. Not that you hear much of it. Man talks about as much as a dead fish. But when he and Orea came to town with their Warwick, it drew more Banuk to this little burg than I'd ever seen. Know what else I saw, Aloy? My own little trade route, stretching all the way back to the claim. Then, he goes and leads them off to their death at the claws of angry machines. So much for my best customers.
What are these Warwicks about, Bergrand? Some sort of tribe within the tribe?
Not like our clans back home. You don't get born into these things. They hold tryouts. Prove your best at something, and you might get a place. Some Warwicks come and go. Some last as long as metal. The whole Banuk territory, Banur, is just a bunch of the biggest, oldest Warwicks.
I'm not sure if I'm less confused or more confused.
Well, here's the sure thing. Each Warwick has a chieftain and a shaman. They make the decisions. All well and good, except the chieftains are hard-headed, and the shamans have their heads in the clouds.
Yeah, I'm not talking during dialogue, in case you haven't been here for the story playthrough so far. Because obviously I don't want to talk over it, because you guys want to hear it. And obviously here in the beginning of the Frozen Wild, there'll be quite a lot of it. And also, just pay attention to how much they improved the dialogue. You know, animations and stuff from the main game to the DLC. It's already on YouTube, but yes. Once I'm done streaming today, it will be uploaded.
What is it about the Banuk you can't make sense of?
Well, everything's a test to them. A hardship to endure. A challenge to survive.
Seems like they don't have much of a choice in a place like this.
Yeah. A land cold enough to crack teeth, filled with wild animals. You'd think they'd accept a little reasonably priced aid. Don't believe me, I've tried to convince them. But a Banuk with nothing left to prove might just lie down and die.
And Orea is the one who spoke about this daemon?
That's right. Told Aratak and the others that it lives up on Thunder's drum. And they believed her.
But you don't.
Look, I don't know what Orea found up there. A shaman's not going to talk to an outlander. The machines in the cut are getting more vicious, that's a fact. It could be because of the daemon, or it could be because they all got indigestion, for all I know. But Orea's not around to explain. She took off, and no one knows why.
You said you've lived out here for 2 winters?
Aye. Back home, some fur traders told me about this steel-forsaken heap of tents. Good location. Ripe for change. We were barely scraping by until this place started filling up for Araya. A great prophet is coming, they said. I heard prophet. Honest mistake. Not that the Banuk are stingy, they just prefer to keep trade among themselves. We could get through to enough of them. We could really put this place on the map. Or at least on a map.
We?
Me and my daughter. My assistant, Varja. My assistant and my daughter. We seem to get along better as business partners. Her mother wanted me to show her a trade. She started tinkering with weapons. Say, when you need a break from this Banuk carry-on, stop in and see her. You're both, how do I put it?
Women?
No. Independent. Look for her at Long Notch, the easternmost Banuk camp.
Have you ever heard of a man named Silence? Tall, deadly serious, cables in his skin? Like a shaman?
I've heard that name once or twice, but always whispered. Like some boogeyman the Banuk want to forget. I'm not sure what went down, but I got the impression he messed with the Conclave. Or they messed with him.
Conclave?
All the most important shamans gather in Banur from time to time to keep up with the latest mumbo-jumbo. No idea how they all fit into one tent without those crazy headdresses getting locked up on each other. Araya's been to that shindig, but when I asked her what it's like, she just gave me a dirty look. So if you want to know more, you'll have to find her and make her like you, I guess. Good luck.
I want to know more about this Daemon.
It's crazy talk, Aloy.
Or there's something to it. Something connected to how the machines behave.
Then you need to find Araya. She was last seen headed for the mountains they call the Ice Rafts. I've heard only the shamans know the trail beyond those frozen peaks. But I do know where you could find her apprentice, Naltuk. He went north of the river, chasing rumors.
Rumors?
Not the good kind. Sudden attacks in the snow. Strange new structures. Some say a new machine, like no one's seen before.
Well, now I'm definitely interested. Thanks for the talk, Bergrand.
Don't mention it.
I wonder if Aratak can tell me more about Araya or Thunder's Drum. Might be worth a shot.
These new carja offer peace to the Banuk.
I do not want to hear this talk from you again. Doubt is heavier than a week's snow.
Forgive me, my chieftain. We will be ready for the next attempt.
But this will not be an attempt. It must be done. Do you understand?
My chieftain.
Good. Outlander, I suppose you wish to speak?
Did your Warwick come from this place?
No, we rallied most of our hunters from across Banur to face the threat of the Daemon. But I was born here and stayed to fight the Karja when others retreated into the mountains. A few of my old warriors remained with me, those who survived.
You're set on going back to the mountain?
I have put my word to it.
Even with the risks being so great?
The risk of what? Death? It would be a worse fate to bow our heads to the challenge and say too much.
There are other Weraks in Song's Edge too?
Yes. The village has its own life for all Banuk who need trade or shelter. After the war ended, it sprang up from what was once a campsite, quick as the bloom between frosts. Perhaps it will last until the Karja seek war again.
Araya knows about this Daemon. Where would I talk to her?
She does a shaman's work. That is not for the eyes and ears of others. Certainly not an Outlander's.
This Daemon you talked about.
If you are hardy enough, you can venture out and see the signs yourself. It has changed the machines, made them fiercer, stronger.
But what is it?
A matter for the shamans to debate.
Well, I guess that's it then.
Good. I prefer deeds to words.
Right.
Alrighty. Here we go.
About that free advice, Bergrand.
For you, I'll give it twice. But next time, I'll start charging.
See you around, Bergrand.
Hope so. I like return customers.
Just making sure there's no extra dialogue after air attack. And hey everyone, just tuning in. Sorry, not a lot of talk going on here at the beginning because of you know, because a lot of dialogue and all that. Anyway, let's go over here and get the backstory for the Banuk.
When the old ones were fresh in their graves and our numbers were still small, it was she who led us through the frozen wastes. We also remember the ravenous tribe, who delighted in sucking the marrow from our broken bones. Everywhere Banukai and her Werak fled, the ravenous tribe were never far behind. Seeking a way to defeat them, Banukai went into the wastes and let the wind whip her cheeks. And when the cold brought sleep, she dreamt of light. She saw it behind the world, a great calming sheet of icy blue. And she saw something new. Herds of machines, each filled with the same blue light. When she woke, she knew which star to follow. She walked for many days and nights until she arrived at a temple built from sparkling ice. At the gates of the temple, she was met by the machines from her dream, who bowed to her as she entered. Inside, Banukai discovered the blue light bubbling from a hole in the snowy earth like a spring. "You bid me come," she said. "My people need aid. Will you provide it?" The machines whispered to Banukai. "We go where the light goes, for we are its chosen vessels. There is darkness in your heart. It cannot hold the light for long. Carry it to your people if you must, but the cost will be great." Banukai waded into the pool. The light reared like a nest of snakes and struck Banukai, piercing her skin, filling her up. Banukai did not scream, though she was in agony. Banukai did not collapse, though her limbs shook. She climbed from the pool and carried the light inside her. She marched toward home, and the machines marched behind her. As she walked, the light struggled to push its way out of her, but the machines were there to aid her. She sewed her body shut with their cables, patched herself with their metal, and kept the light within. When she arrived, the forces of the ravenous tribe had surrounded the camp. Although the light had left her with 1,000 wounds, Banukai charged. And because she held the light, the machines followed. The ravenous tribe killed many, but those in camp rushed to join the battle. They gathered pieces of the fallen machines and from them fashioned weapons. And it was with these that Banukai's people repaid the suffering the ravenous tribe had wrought upon them. When quiet descended, Banukai finally fell. The machines bowed their heads, and her Werak wept. The light she'd held within her drifted from her wounds and rose to the sky, and for just a moment, before life left her, Banukai knew the truth of the blue light, and she felt peace. We remember Banukai, the first to crawl from the cave beneath the world, who brought the machines to us. When we speak the name of our tribe, we remember her. And we will not forget.
There we go.
Do not harvest as the other tribes harvest. Show respect for the machines who died so we might live.
We remember Banukai.
So a little bit of the backstory to the Banuk.
Were fresh in their
And they got their name from, obviously, Banukai.
Deep din. Silenced by rising waters.
Now let's talk to Lorelei here and set up Waterlodge.
You seem sad, stranger. I heard you mention a flood.
Yes. A sudden deluge, without rain or melt to explain it. I'm Lorelei, the drummer of Deep Din. Or at least I was, until it disappeared under the waters.
Deep Din. What's that?
A hollow, carved out by the old ones. A chamber, a basin, and a musical instrument all at once. My life, my calling. I'd explain it by playing for you if I could. But its pipes are deep under the water now.
So Deep Din is a place, and a musical instrument?
Yes. Pipes that carry a perfect tone beneath a sonorous basin. A wondrous edifice the old ones used to carry music far and wide. During the war, my father played the pipes to rally the Banuk against the Karja. I'm the drummer now, but our battles are few and far between. Mostly I play for the joy of it, or to remember my family. Of course, if the waters don't recede, what's the point of joy? Or remembering?
So the waters came fast.
One day it was dry. The next, the nearby river had risen and the entire basin was flooded. I don't understand it. There was no rain, not even any clouds, and yet the river rose higher than I'd ever seen it. And there it remains.
A flood without rain. That is strange. Where is this place? I'll have a look if I'm in the area.
Just northwest of here. Look all you like, but I don't see what good it'll do. The floodwaters aren't going anywhere. How does one ask a river to relent?
Whatever new machines crawl from.
There we go. Waterlodged. Alright, so now, I guess, we'll journey out towards Waterlodged.
Okay, if I want to learn more about how this daemon affects the machines, I've got to find Maria. And to do that, I need to talk to her apprentice, who followed the river north.
Actually, we'll do Natuk first, because it's right on the way. And almost unavoidable. Might as well visit the counter camp here first, because there are two people you can talk to here.
Outlanders. Karja Outlanders.
May the sun grant you a portion of its wisdom, young huntress.
What brings you Karja so far from your home?
There's good machine hunting in the cut. Danger, too. Some have a taste for both, and they pay people like me well to guide them. We've had a bad run this time, even after I brought this priest along to read the signs.
I did say the sun's light was cast quite red the night of the...
Not your concern, though, Huntress. May your arrows find their mark.
Yeah. Not a lot of dialogue, but just a little bit you can get there before, you know, obviously they're part of the quest we'll get to later. And I'm not gonna do the Tolning yet. We'll do the Tolning after we met up with Aurea, just so we get the full dialogue from Aurea. Without having completed any side activities.
Looking out at that
affecting it.
Tower. It looks like it's sending out a pulse or signal. Naltuk?
Who are you? How did you find me?
Bergrand told me you'd be out here.
He's persistent. I've told that Oseram 1,000 times. I don't need to buy anything.
And I'm not selling. I just need to find Aurea.
Well, you won't. She's gone where only shamans can tread. She seeks guidance from the voice in the blue light. That is her task. And the task she gave me is to observe the daemon's work. To stop it spreading, if I can. But what can I do about these towers? In only a few weeks, they've sprouted throughout the cut. The daemon's energy pulses from them. Rallies the machines, even repairs them.
I've not watched the clip on stream. I haven't even watched it myself. Don't care about it. Well, I guess I do care, but I don't want to watch it. Like I said, after the story trailer, they've shown too much already, so I'm not gonna watch any more Forbidden West stuff until I play the game.
Aratak said this daemon was frenzying machines.
Look there. Those with the purple markings, they belong to the daemon. They're stronger, more dangerous.
I've seen something like this before. A corruption. But it wasn't from your daemon.
You have? Well, then you know more than I do. These towers, were they part of your corruption?
No. Those are new to me too.
Like I said, they empower the daemon's machines. They must be stopped.
Will you tell me where Ourea went?
You ask a lot of questions.
Only when I'm not getting the answers I need?
There's but one voice Ourea wants to hear right now, and it isn't yours. I'm sorry.
So yeah, you can watch the clip if you want to yourself. I'm just not gonna watch it or watch it on stream. Of course you're allowed to talk about it, I just can't say anything or really comment much on it because I haven't seen it myself. But yeah, I just feel like I've seen way too much of the game already, so I'll try to stay away from watching things until, you know, I finish the game.
Alright, you want to stop the spread of the daemon's work? I know how to get started. With my bow and spear.
Outlander, wait. Won't you tell me your name?
Aloy.
Good. If you fall to the daemon's machines, at least I can properly recount your efforts to Ourea.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. But I won't fall. And when I'm done, you're gonna tell me where she is.
Alright. Let's do this.
Kill the machines. But what about the tower? I might be able to destroy it. Override it. Okay then, let's see if this thing can work for me. Now they're hunting me.
Good fight.
The tower helps nearby machines.
Now you're asking me if I'm gonna make any more bits in February, March, of course. Yeah, you can destroy them after overriding them to get an explosion.
Quite the warrior.
As long, this won't be effective unless the machines are close enough to it.
Now we know how to deal with the machines in the towers. The daemon's next.
Perhaps Ourea should meet you after all. What she truly seeks is hope. After what I just saw, you could show her that. She's in retreat beyond those mountains, the ice rasps. You'll have to walk the shaman's path to get there. You'll know you've reached the end when you come to a shrine, a great machine covered in blue gleam. Shamans who complete the path take a piece of it as reward. If you make it that far, you should too. You'll have earned it.
Well, I said bits, not bits, but I appreciate it, Kosaga. Thank you so much.
You said something about blue gleam at the end of the shaman's path?
A crystal that builds on the bodies of machines in the oldest ice. We Banuk believe it's the stuff of the blue light, frozen as it escapes their shells. You might be more interested that merchants will trade well for it.
Bergren told me you're Ourea's apprentice.
In her absence, I serve the chieftain and his werak as an advisor, a scout, a speaker for the blue light.
A lot of responsibilities.
I don't know if I can live up to Ourea's example, but I have to try. I owe her that much. She took a chance on me, An aspiring shaman from the edge of the world. No one else would.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the Shield Reaper yet. We're only like halfway through the main story. Or a little over halfway. I don't know how you want to count that. But yeah.
Were you with Aurea when they attacked the mountain?
I wish I had been, even with all that happened. I'm no warrior, though, so she bid me wait. When Aurea and the chieftain returned, I saw them argue bitterly. I don't know what about exactly. Then she came to me, gave me my task, and left us.
How do I cross this shaman's path?
Go to the ice rasps. Then follow the markers through the ice caves and the waterfalls, and make the climb to the shrine. But be careful. The path is meant to be an ordeal, the final trial of a young shaman's training.
And I'll find Aurea at the end of it?
No. She goes further up, somewhere inside the mountain. If you see her, would you tell her, I have faith she will hear the voice again.
I'm just getting everything that relates to the story.
I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman's path.
Everything that is related to the story is what I'm gonna get. Story or lore. Speaking of which, we have a data point right here. The first data point of the Frozen Wilds. Return to Singapore. As the water, excuse me, as the waters receded, the people returned. Singapore, May 5th, 2043. A large pink-tinted rock marks the summit of Bukit Timah Hill, Singapore's highest point, at one time 164 meters above sea level. Charmaine Lo records a self-hollow next to the rock, her bright smile contradicted by nervous fidgeting with her prismatic fake nails and 30s style subdermal jewelry. That was some hard words to read there, sorry. I thought I'd never see this place again. I still can't believe it's real, she marvels. Proud Bukit Timah has stood firm against the time and weather, but the rest of Singapore has fared less well. With approximately a third of the island's nation at less than 5 meters above sea level, Singaporeans like Xiamen were forced to abandon their homes as inexplorable waters leached away their foundations throughout the soaring 20s. Now the surviving members of Xiaomain's family are returning alongside many others as global temperatures and sea levels stabilize. People come by air or by waters. Some seek refuge from the deleterious effects of the Sidaram River tragedy, whose cost still reverberate today. All hope to build new lives atop the collapse of the once stable and prosperous country. This is a hard one to start out with. So many long words. First data point of the day, always going to be a little struggle, I guess. Gotta warm up the voice. Anyway, last paragraph. Singaporeans represent one of the many states abandoned by their citizens in the aftermath of the heavy coastal flooding. Questions surrounding ownership are difficult to answer. Government and law enforcement personnel fled far in advance of the country's devastation, and documentation of title is scattered at best. The plot of land on which Charmaine's childhood home once sat had belonged to the Low family for almost a data corrupted. So there we go. More story about what happened. Massive floods due to like the climate stuff, and Singapore would definitely be one of those countries that would get flooded pretty quickly. Let's collect some blue gleam here. The soaring 20s aids like milk. Sure that. But let's be fair, it's not like climate has gotten any better in real life. So who knows, maybe when we get to the year 2040, maybe Singapore will be underwater. And so will likely most of Denmark if that's the case. Because Denmark is also quite flat.
Look out below!
Now, let's continue towards Waterlodge. So let's do the side quest to finish it off before we continue Shaman's Path.
These mountains must be the ice rasps. The shaman's path begins somewhere up above. Snappers probably came from somewhere upriver. Follow the river, find its source. Seems.
Yeah, I think Fire is just saying he tried going out of the Embrace early and he probably got to Maker's End, but then died or had to restart from save, sending him probably all the way back to the Embrace because he didn't create a save file.
There. That must be where the water's coming from. Looks like something the old ones
I
built.
believe there's a data point in this building, or maybe it's on the other. No, it's in this building. Emissions Joyride. To Shelley Guerrera Mackenzie. From Laura Vogel. Subject: Emissions Joyride. Okay, girl, you're never going to guess what happened on my way home last night. First thing I heard, this sound like I heard a herd of killer bees escaping out of a tin can. Excuse me. Then there was this weird light through the trees. I was totally hoping it was aliens, but nah. It was one of those old blue Spectrum LEDs. Looked super creepy on the snow though. Or on the snow. As it got closer, I heard some Yahoo letting out its weird guttural man shriek as if he were doing some macho primal screaming therapy, you know, with 1000 RPMs between his legs. Said Yahoo was none other than Dud Blevins, our new director of security, or whatever his $20 title is. He was actually riding an old snowmobile. They're like 1,000 times more polluting than a combustion era car. My expert for professional opinion, Blevins is a grade A douche. Wait, what? Douche canoe. That's a new one. I decided not to sick the security bot on his flabby rear. After all, he practically our boss for the next 2 weeks. But Shells, you know, might want to take a bathroom break now because you're going to lose it when you find out what I did instead. I was standing right near one of the trial signs, and I could tell Blevins was headed for me, so I reprogrammed the sign to swap directions between Fairly Falls and Purple Mountain. Wicked, right? You never get a snowmobile up there. I hope he bailed out hard and had to walk back to the lodge. I guess I'll be filing my very first incident report right before this whole thing shuts down forever. I could let it slide like usual, but then where's the fun, Shells? Where is the fun? L. Did I say something wrong? Yeah, RPMs. We'll learn a lot more about that Blevins guy, because there's a lot of data points about the security guard throughout the Frozen Wilds. In case you have never read the data points here. So keep Mr. Blevins' name in mind. It's not gonna be the last time you hear it. And now, let us enter the Water Lodge facility. You guys know what's happening.
Well,
Or gonna
somebody
happen.
wanted in. Nearly blew this entire ledge off just to get through the door.
Forget about Mr. Blevins, that's fair, I guess.
Flooding detected. Evacuation recommended. Overflow basin compromised.
The overflow basin. Is that the den? Looks like a control center. What happened in here to start the water flowing? Intake tower malfunction. Drainage system offline. Looks like most of the facility is underwater. How did this happen? Another holographic interface. Must be some kind of code. One piece is missing. Not getting in here without it. The lock positions. Helpful. Hard to see anything, but this room looks like it's packed with old stuff. Might be something useful.
You can't scan it until you get in. Anyway, time for Lord and
Someone's
Savior.
been through here. Not that long ago either.
And for everybody's favorite character. Let us enjoy this moment, everyone.
I'm pleased to hear another person stomping about in here. This blasted door is stuck. Oh!
Are you alright?
You don't know how happy you just made me. For a moment, I thought my fire was snuffed. My forge gone cold. But nope, nope. Not old Gildan.
You're... welcome? Wait. Start from the beginning. What are you doing down here?
Ow! My apologies. When you mostly talk to yourself, you can tell your stories in whatever order you like. There's an artifact in that storage room I simply must acquire. But as you may have noticed, the door won't budge. I took one of those roundish, ringy what's-its from the wall beside the door. No luck. So I had to go with that panel with the button. Even less luck. My gentle experimentation caused the chamber to... flood a little. So I pushed the button again, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. Sparks and smoke. Now, obviously, I came here to investigate. My cautious footsteps may have contributed slightly to the collapse of a bridge. And when the bridge began to collapse, I may have, for the sake of expedience, abandoned the cumbersome ringy what's-it to the waves. By the time I thought to give up the endeavor, the door had closed behind me. And thusly do we come to the present moment.
Yeah, we still got chanting in Twitch chats for like a couple more days. So enjoy it while it lasts.
So you found the button that controls the flow of water.
Quite by accident.
And then you broke that button.
Also, quite by accident.
The panel's the only way to shut this place down, as far as I can tell. This isn't gonna be easy.
That storage room is filled, top to bottom. Would you be surprised to find the parts you need in there? I certainly wouldn't be.
Well, there's no way we're getting into that storage room without another ring. It's part of the locking mechanism that controls the door.
You don't say. Well, that's fantastic news. Marvelous, even. You've got two hands. I've got two hands. Perfect! My savior, my salvation, and if you like, why wouldn't you? Of course you will. My accomplice. Together, that ring is as good as ours, and with it, the storage room and its spoils.
Didn't you say you dropped the ring in the water?
Well,
I'll grant you that adds a heretofore undiscussed level of complexity to the proceedings.
You said something about an artifact?
Indeed. That storage room is brimming with treasures from the old ones, but one in particular caught my eye. An intricate looking glass. I've only seen one such device before. My old mom brought one back for me from wherever she'd gone to that time. I remember holding it, staring into its face, seeing myself and my mother just over my shoulder, smiling.
And one of these looking glasses. It's in the storage room.
Oh, yes. I'm quite sure. I peered into that dim little chamber, and there it was. I've wanted to find one for so long, Yes, this time I'm sure I have.
I didn't find a way to get out of the embrace early. I just made a detailed video about it. That was found somewhat long time ago, like a year or two ago. I'm not sure when and who. At this point, I would have to look that up.
So, we need to replace that ring and get into the storage room. Then I can fix the panel and shut this place down.
And I can finally wrap my fingers around that looking glass.
Okay, Gilden. How are we gonna get that ring?
2 sets of hands, girl. 2 sets of hands. Behind us lie a pair of enormous gates, but I believe the gates must be operated in tandem. Together, we can dry this place out.
Guess we better get started then.
I guess we better.
Not about CFTs, about some of the speedruns that use CFTs.
Waters. No way
Up ahead, girl. See the valve? Time to put our hands to use. I'll take care of this one. There's another valve on the other side to lock the gate in place. Would you mind heading across and doing the honors?
You know, I'm reminded of a dead biologist out here. You know the ones with the 4 wheels? I've scraped through 100 of those carts. But the only things I've ever seen inside are bird nests. You don't suppose that's what they were for, do you? Why would the old ones want to cart around families of birds? Marvelous! You made it! Now grab that valve and give it a spin.
On it.
A little more now, and I should be able to get the blasted gate moving.
There. You should be able to lower the gate.
Huh? Right you are! Now, when I get this gate down, you'll need to turn the valve again. Ought to lock this thing in place.
One gate down.
Halfway through then, aren't we? To the second gate! A ladder is a rare and special thing, girl. Can depend on it to take you exactly where you need to go, and no further.
Standing on top of him. I tried to let most of his dialogue play out.
I'd wager the valves for the second sluice gate are somewhere above us. How are we gonna get up there?
Let me look around. See what I can find. Looks like I could jump across on that rickety rusting platform. Might find a way out.
Nice jump! Nice! What am I saying? That was stupendous! Never seen such absolute disregard for personal safety.
Thanks, I think.
Oh, you're close, girl. Just spring across the gap. Ah, you're right above me. Just send that ladder on down.
Look out below.
Now, we've done this once before. Should be as easy as falling down a hole. If you take the valve on the other side...
If it's set up the same way on this side, I should look for an access tunnel.
This is my sort of hell.
Ugh. A tub of stagnant water. Charming. Uh-huh, Gildan. Okay, Gildan, turn the valve!
It's not working! Damn thing's too heavy. Glance behind me, would you? See anything big and, broken?
Looks like part of the counterweight broke off. If I can get up there, my weight might be enough to get it moving again. Hang on, okay? Current's too strong. I can't swim against it.
Why did you not grab it there? Interesting. She just didn't feel like grabbing it.
Higher. Could climb up that wreckage. That's pretty much what I do now.
It's pretty much what I do.
Jump straight to the counterweight from here. But I could climb higher, get above it.
The drop's too far, girl!
Going down.
Good to go.
You were a sight to see. Bounding from metal rust trap to metal rust trap. Still a bit of water, but low enough, wouldn't you say? Now then, where's that ring?
Good question. Well, at least I should be able to swim now.
Snap maw! It's a snap maw! Very, very big snap maw!
I see it, Gildan!
Very big, very, very big!
Just stay out of the way!
Snap maw swallowed that ring right up.
We'll find out after I've killed it! It's dead.
Marvelous. So, the, ring. Maybe if you pry its jaws open and reach inside, I can't look.
Just noticed, oh. Didn't mean to fall down there. I wanted to get the data point up there. Game. We'll climb up after it. Don't you worry. Let me head up after that one first. I know there's one there too, but the ones inside this facility, I want to do them in order to make them make sense. Also, wait, didn't I miss one over here by the entrance? Isn't there like one over here or something? Probably not. But maybe. I guess this is the first one. Damn family.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4! Caught sellouts and runaway cowards! We see you!
Cut it! I forgot the words. Tim! Shells, we started off so strong and then it all just imploded. Well, that's sort of my MO. No heavy stuff. Switching gears. Band name! We need one.
Let me just check. No, there's one before that. I did miss one. Oh well. We'll figure that out. For now, let's dive down. I think listening to them out of order still makes somewhat sense.
You were right. This thing did swallow the ring.
That's the old Gildan intuition in action. It's never led me astray. Sure, its chosen routes can be a bit circuitous, but never mind. To the storage room, to the spoils. Ooh, what's in here? More old world treasures, perhaps? This place is full of surprises. Should we have a look?
Didn't you want to get into the storage room?
I do, fervently. But, well, I got time to poke my nose in if you do.
So much dialogue from Gildan. Limited edition merch. Is this the one that's... Let me have a look. I want to see if I get the order correctly here. Yeah, this one should play now.
Okay, Shells, we're not focusing on that right now. We're recording, okay? We're not even in the band meeting. Sort of counts as practice, right? Merch. We need merch. Stickers! You're not a real band until someone vandalizes government property with your sticker.
Colleagues, I have been asked to remind you that conversations determined to be irrelevant to servitor training are discouraged.
What were you saying about vandalizing government property?
Wait, there's text to these as well? I forgot about that. Guess we're doing reading as well. Wait, it's the same text, isn't it? No, it's not. Well, I guess we are reading. So, message text. Dear Nobody, when I took this job, we had to watch this training holo. And I remember probably 2% of the actual holo. At some point, the holo welcomed me to the damn family. And I felt like, that was such a missed opportunity because they could have called it a damnly, or damily, well, and chose not to, and the idea that we would ever think of any of my co-workers as family was pretty ridiculous. But then one day I looked up, an automation had riddled 6 people down to just Laura and I was signing papers to dissolve the family I thought I had, and suddenly my last co-worker, with her faded tattoos and perpetual arched eyebrows, was telling me jokes and making me listen to bands I'd never heard of and cheering me up when I cried. Things were really good when it was just the 2 of us. We used to have these theme days. One time the sluice gates were open and we set up beach blankets on one of the catwalks in the intake tower and baited around this inflatable beach ball I had in my apartment for some reason. Laura messed around with their emergency PA and patched in a bunch of classical surf rock songs. We even put sunscreen on the bridges of our noses. Laura called it the Concrete Beach Party. When Laura brought up band names, I knew pretty much right away that would be our name, Concrete Beach Party. There was never really any other choice. And then the second one. Dear Nobody, we spent an hour plastering our stickers all over that servitor. Well, I say stickers, that were sticky notes from my desk we stole the presentation and design of other band logos, drawing little skulls and lightning bolts and broken hearts around the name. It's not like we ever had any actual work to do. When this began, we were told we'd be on-site advisors going through the motions of our duties, so the servitors could mimic our actions. But the government creeps, corporate creeps, I guess, mostly ignore us or yell at us for getting in their way. The RoboScap's weird oval head kept swirling towards us, and it kept asking, "Hello, is this relevant to my training?" as we tried to dug out its line of sight, ruining its chrome finish with sticky notes and searching each other's giggles. Afterwards, Laura stood in front of the thing and goes, "Servitor, this is very important. This is how you greet Blevins, okay? It's a sign of immense respect. I mean, will the servitor actually give Blevins the finger? Probably not, right? But a girl can dream. Screw the man, Shelley." Messing around with the AI robots? How dare they? Somebody worked so hard on programming that thing, I'm sure. Anyway, to the spoils, as Gildan said. I think the first data point I missed was probably up by the entrance. Oh well, we'll find it when we get there.
We drained enough water for what we need to do, but I wonder if I could empty out the whole dam. Pipes, valves. Maybe I can drain the rest of the water from here. Sure are a lot of valves. Should check my focus first. If I can't find something, maybe my focus can. All right, time to get the flow going to the right place.
I say this as a man typically enamored of complexities, but this looks like it might be a little much for me.
Don't worry, I think I've got this.
Music to my ears. To each job its proper tool. Toothpicks make horrible arrows, as the saying goes.
Valves 101. Yo, Shelly, I'm trapped in servitor hell over here. Got in this morning, and as usual, that one half-baked chrome doll was bumping up against the locked entry door in the reservoir room, moaning about requiring entry into the totality of the facility between its robot voice and those weird grindy sounds it limbs makes. The acoustics reminded me of a track from one of the less accessible German post-punk bands. I told them every night the pipe network decouples so that the reservoir can refill, and every morning it has to be reset manually. All you have to do is turn the valve thingies so that the water flows directly to the pump. The rest of the servitors seem to get it, but this guy won't stop botching out. I mean, I know we're supposed to be on-site advisors, but this is getting ridiculous. Do I have to scratch instructions into their stupid shiny faces? You know, people always complain about, or not all people, but you hear it a lot. People complain they have to, you know, train the people that have to replace them at work. I wonder how that would feel if you had to train like an AI robot to be able to do your work. And then obviously you would likely get fired once you have finished that.
You got a competent mind, girl. A mind for nuance and finesse. Not I. No, indeed. Not old Gildan.
There, that should do it. We should head back. See if that took care of the rest of the water.
Got it working, did you? Of course you did. Never met a conundrum you couldn't unconundrum, have you?
The door's open. Guess it had sealed because of the flooding. This must go down to the lower level. Ugh, it stinks down here. Looks like that's everything.
You smell that?
I should head back up with Gildan.
Smells like a Forge-side morning in the claim.
Compensatory damages.
See? Check this out. We could just bang on this pipe, you know? Could we sample that or? Totally. Like, what about after the... Oh, sorry. Just a sec. Laura? I need to take a break. Laura? Hey! Laura!
I assume there's text to this one too. Yep. Dear Nobody. I feel embarrassed now, thinking about following Laura out of the pump station like a kicked puppy, wondering what horrible thing I might have done, until she threw herself into this room and shut the door behind her. And I just screamed. The fear of abandonment is weirdly self-centered because it presupposes that little old you are filled with such immense destructive power that you're capable of driving every person you care about away. Anyway, at the bottom of the dam with her on the side of the door and me... Excuse me, I'll read that again, I got confused by that. Anyway, at the bottom of the dam with her on one side of the door and me on the other. She told me that Metallurgic had brought her mom's house, her whole neighborhood, in fact, out from under her to build a new server farm. Oh, this is a quote. God, I don't even like that house, she said. I don't even like Indianapolis. I hate every minute I spent in that city as a kid. When they told us we had why am I getting confused by this? I apologize. Apparently my reading skills are a little slow today. When they told us we had to leave the dam, I went back to my apartment and I sat on my bed and I prayed to God. I don't even believe in that. I wouldn't have to move back home, that I wouldn't have to show up on my mom's front door with a suitcase and a bunch of stupid excuses. She was trying not to sound like she was crying, but she sounded like she was crying. I guess I got my stupid wish, huh? I asked her where she'd go, and she laughed. Where else could she go? Back home, to help her mom pack up the house, to move with her into whatever dank little one-room hole Metallurgic's displacement grant will allow them to afford. I think I could have dealt with being one of those losers who celebrate their own 40th birthday living in the house they grew up in, but now I don't even have that. I had no idea how to make her feel better, so I just sat on the other side of the door and I started singing the song we were working on, the one about being the last girls on Earth, and eventually she started singing along. Love, Shelley. Shut up, Sif. I'm doing my best. Guys just gotta critique me, I guess.
So, as we circle back around to the matter of the supply room, I can't wait! Almost there!
Oh, I missed this data
Soon
point.
I'll hold the looking glass in my hand, just like Mom and I used to.
Secret show.
Alright, so okay, like, how do we want to start this farewell thingy? We might be the last Saskatchewan people to ever see this place. Yeah. Hence, you know, song.
Yeah, this was the first one I apparently ran past. Yeah, this is basically the first thing. We also met with Natuk. But first side quest, I guess you could say. Dear nobody, as far as I can tell, that who is going to read this. Those spooky guys showed up today with that creep, Blevins, to take measurements of our workstations. And next week, they start installing Pharaoh servitors to our jobs. To do our jobs. Bye-bye, Shelly. Bye-bye, Laura. See you never. Hope you enjoy basic income. God, it's going to be weird to say goodbye to this place, where Quentin and I split. This was all I had. Thank God for a job where I could sit at a panel and press buttons and cry all day. Which I think is why we're doing this, hiding the tapes of our rehearsals in the dam. These tapes are our memories or ghost through them. Ghost. Through them, we get to haunt this place, keep it human in some small way. This control room was where I was sitting with Laura when Laura came in dragging an old practice amp and a guitar behind her. Shells, she said. Girl, so I was looking at schematics for this place and I found the perfect practice space. The acoustics in this place seriously bonkers. Like echoing through the entire valley kinds of bonkers. Legit, you're going to soil yourself when you see it. I remember asking, practice space. Peace, Shelly.
What are you doing with your hands there, girl? I can't believe that worked. I thought you'd lost your mind tickling the empty air like that.
Tickling the empty air. Farewell tour.
Where is it? Where did it go?
I mean, this is it. We get to play together, what, maybe 2 more times? Nah, shells. Farewell tour! Reunion tour in like 6 months. Bands do it all the time. For our adoring fans,
Could've
it's
sworn I
not
saw
that
one in
hard
here.
to stay in touch, Shelly. We could practice in holospace. People always say that.
Okay, let's fix the panel and shut this place down. Gilden? Everything okay?
I was so sure I saw it. The looking glass. I was so sure. Right there in the window. I was... Of course. Trick of the light. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry, Gilden. It must have meant a lot to you.
Oh, well. Much as any artifact of the old ones would mean to me, really. It's fine. I'm fine. Besides, what are the spoils compared to the delve? That's why we do it, girl. The delve, not the treasure. And what a delve it was! Ugh. By the great blazing forge, I'll never forget that. Now then, I believe we have some repairs to make.
Sad Gilden. Anyway, it's time for the glorious smack, everyone. Hope you're ready.
Oh, that's a whole lot prettier, isn't it? What does it mean?
It means it worked.
By the forge. Ha! You are a wonder! Do you hear that often? I'll hazard a guess you do.
I've heard something like that once or twice.
Oh, she's modest now. A master of the arts of the old ones, a delver to shame the entire claim, and she wants to be modest. Ha!
It's not like I did it alone, Gilden.
I suppose not.
So what's next for you? On your way back to the claim?
And deprive the people of Song's Edge the story of this encounter? Perish the thought! I'll stay there a while longer. But a story is best told by all who encountered it. Come and lend a hand, won't you?
Overflow basin empty. Interior accessible. Minimal flood damage.
Sounds like the basin is dried out too. Maybe I'll take a look.
Another adventure so soon? Whew, you're braver than me. But there was no question of that. You go on ahead. I'm gonna stand right here and bask in our victory for a while longer.
So there we go, the glorious smack. Hopefully Gildan will be in the Forbidden West as well, and he'll find his looking glass. If not, we will all riot, as promised. There will be riots if there's no Gildan.
Sound's getting louder. She wasn't kidding about the sound. Must be the entrance to this den.
Last girls on Earth. Dear nobody, the auto cars are on their way. Mine will take me to my apartment in Cody. Hers will take her to the Vatiport. She brought her luggage with her to work today. Everything she owns packed into 2 little suitcases. She's wearing the fanciest outfit I have ever seen her in. Sorry, it's my mom. She said she bought me this outfit. If you can believe it. Normally, like, who cares, but I don't know. She already dealing dealing with a lot. We walked through the dam today, listened to all these tapes, read all these messages, and maybe this is one of those sign my yearbook, will never lose touch thing. But I'm not scared of losing Laura anymore. We're family. We didn't inherit each other or settle on each other. We chose each other. No amount of distance, no number of jerks in bad suits, or squeeze, I don't know how to say that word, robots, are going to tear us apart. So listen, on the off chance that someone ever actually does stumble onto these things, here's the truth. There was this band called Concrete Beach Party, and for a second, it was the best band in the world. And you, whoever you are, really lucky. Are really lucky, because you're the only person who ever got to hear them. See you never, last girls on Earth.
You look happy to be playing again.
I don't know what you did, but the water drained in the snap of a short song. What do you think of the music?
I've never heard anything else like it.
That's because there's no other place with such resonance, such intonation that rattles your ribs with its power. And of course, no one else knows these pipes like I do. I learned them by ear before I could walk, strapped to my father's back. Thank you for draining the waters. Not just for myself, but for my ancestors and their songs. Please, take this as a token of our gratitude. Let's see. What shall I play next? The echoes are different off whetstone. The sound is warmer. The sound of the pipes fills my heart with joy and sadness, all at once. Do you wish to hear me play again? There's nothing worse than the sound of snow and silence. Listen. The air of the cut will freeze over with no drumbeat to rouse it. This piece reminds me of my beloved father. Carja hated the game. Sieged it for weeks. I gave him the ammo to make the point. Let's see. What shall I play next? The echoes are different off Whetstone. The sound is warmer.
And now, for everybody's favorite data point in the game. You guys knew it was coming. Final performance. So time to turn on your speakers as loud as they go. Put your headset to the absolute max. Because here comes the final performance. Are you guys ready? Is there text to this? No, there's not. Oh, there's a little bit at the end. Okay. Let's play Concrete Speed Party.
Live from the illustrious Overflow Basin Studios, it's Concrete Beach Party! A one, a two, a 1, 2, 3, 4! Court sellouts and runaway cowards, we've seen your type before. You remove us from the premises, but it's us who's showing you the door. You make the world so hard to live in, then act like we should crave a spot. But if we're not good enough for your world, we think your world can rot. Trapped in a circuit of hell, we still know our worth. Meat and bones don't sell. We're the last girls on earth. Big dudes who draw big paychecks. We're all real impressed. You sing your robo-skeptic concrete beats until there's no one left. You G-men, you're such rock stars. We think it's super cool when you replace us and then you act like we should be making you. Trapped in circuit or hell, we still know our worth. Meat and bones don't sell. We're the last girls on earth.
There you have it. Hopefully that was jam worthy. Message text. Last Girls on Earth by Concrete Speed Party. Recorded on the Overflow Basin Studios. Laura Vogel on guitar and Shelly Guerra Mackenzie on Vox. Electronics God, these words are gonna be tough. Electronics percussions, courtesy, the magical power of automations, lost of livelihood, also courtesy of the magical power of automation. It's been real, XOXO. Bye! I think I missed one of them since one of them is grayed out. Rip. I think I missed one inside the dam. Let me actually quickly... Let me quickly look that up, because I think I missed one inside the dam here. Just 1 sec. Which one have I not gotten? Actually, wait, it looks like I have gotten all of them. Huh. Looking at the map, it looks like I have all of them. I could be wrong. Change your username to Concrete Speed Party? Are you that much of a fan? HFW stands for the for Horizon Forbidden West. Well, this TFW. And yes, it's confusing, but well, nothing we can do about that. Hey, Stain. Yeah, like I said, if we missed one of the data points, we'll come back for it later. I'm not sure which one I missed. We'll go back for it later. Actually, it is part of it, because I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be in order. Can somebody look up which data point this is? What it's called? Can somebody look that up for me? That would be much appreciated. Let me just see. Do I have all of this? I have Secret Show, right? Yeah, Secret Show. Farewell Tour. Yes. Damn Family. We had that one, right? Yeah. Compulsory Damage. Yes. Limited Edition Merch. Yes. And Final Performance is that. According to the map, the one I'm missing is not inside the dam. Oh, it might be Inspection Failed that I'm missing. Oh, the one I'm missing is I Understand, Mr. Blevins. Yeah, that one is somewhere else, I think. Let me quickly look on the map. Where's that one? Oh, that one is all the way north. Okay, so I didn't miss anyone. No need to panic. No need to panic. We have all of them. I don't know why that one is listed like that, but oh well. Oh well, we figured it out.
Won't be hard to sell a chunk like
That
this.
was the story of Concrete Beachbody. The two girls that worked at the dam, that eventually were the last two girls there. Because all their colleagues got fired and replaced by robots. And then they had to train the robots so that those robots could replace themselves. And they of course lost their salary and had to go down to basic income. If you haven't been keeping along with the data points throughout this playthrough, you can notice the pattern that the world of Horizon had a thing called basic income, where your salary is based on that. So you might hear the guy that worked at Faro Industry was making 6 times the basic income. But if you don't work, you just have basic income, which I assume is probably not worth all that much. I don't know. I'm tempted to do it just because he did that. But I know he didn't mean it. He's just triggering me. Or everyone else. Anyway, I really gotta go to the bathroom here before we continue Shaman's Path. So I'll be right back, everyone. Give me 2 minutes, and then we'll continue. Alright, I'm back. Looks like the mods have been fighting. Oh well. Anyway, let's continue. Shaman's Path here.
I'm pretty far up. The Shaman's Path this must be one of the markers Naltuk told me about. Looks like each marker points to another, giving directions. Not this way.
Just a bit of loving banter, that's all. Acceptable.
Guess I'm heading deeper into the cold, creepy ice cave. What's this chime for? To help guide the way with sound? If there's more, maybe my focus can find them. Better go back after I grab this loot.
Washington changed the name to Washington Commanders? Oh, in the NFL? I feel like it took them way too long to get a new name, didn't it? Or just me? Because hasn't they been just Washington football team for like 3 years? Yeah, we're in the Frozen Wilds now.
Another marker. Good. Okay, that way then.
See you later, Kano. Picked a bad name. I mean, Commandos doesn't sound too bad. Better than some of the other teams in the league, I guess, but... oh well.
Stalkers. Better be careful.
Are they still gonna be red and yellow? Or are they switching team colors as well? Also, Carlo, I should probably learn some skills here. Same colors? Ah, okay. Yeah, let's go. So, just out of curiosity, is anyone here in chat gonna play Dying Light tomorrow? Or Dying Light 2, sorry. It's coming out tomorrow. I looked up, I watched like 2 reviews of the game.
Done with the cave. What's next on this path?
Pretty sure it's tomorrow. Because the reviews went live yesterday. But watch the reviews. Most people say the gameplay is super fun, but the story is not great.
Looks like it needs to fill up with water before I can cross.
And apparently the characters, including the main character, is not that interesting. But gameplay-wise, they say it's like really fun. So,
Down it
I guess hard to judge. And apparently there are some bugs in the game, but you know, bugs can be patched. It doesn't sound like the game is broken, just that it has a few bugs here and there. But which open world game doesn't have that at launch? Yeah, like the 2 reviewers I saw basically agreed that don't buy it at full price, just wait for a sale. Or Game Pass or something. That's what the reviews basically were the consensus.
Made it.
I did, Oscar. I mean, I could see it come to Game Pass at some point. Probably not anytime soon, but you know, Techland has worked alongside Xbox in the past, so yeah, a studio that is very close to Xbox, so going on Game Pass Doesn't seem like a stretch.
Bergen wasn't exaggerating. There's definitely something new out here. And I don't think it's friendly.
Where am I from? I am from Denmark. Zimbabwe. Ah, yes.
Don't like the sound of that. It's pointing right towards those machine howls.
Facebook stock is down 25%. I thought everyone was hyped about Metaverse. Because that's what they kept saying. Did they lie about that? No. Surely not.
I should be able to get up there.
It's the largest one-day drop in company value ever? For Facebook or every company? Like generally or just Facebook? For every company, damn.
This
Poor
must be the
Zuckerberg.
shrine Maltuke was talking about. Guess I should take some blue.
I hope he's doing well in these trying times.
You can see why it's worth a lot.
In case you can't tell, I have absolutely zero feelings for
Said Araya
Facebook.
went past the shrine, up into the mountain.
Couldn't give less of a
Better
crap.
take those stairs. An ancient door.
Yeah, of course, in
Maybe
terms of
Araya's
market cap.
inside.
Because I'm sure other companies have had larger percentage drops, but they weren't valued as much. Where's my donation counter? I mean, I can display it on screen. As you can see, the donation goal did get met. So, I don't know, I felt like it didn't need to be on screen since we met it. Firebreak upgrades.
March 10th, 2046. I just spent 16 hours in here trying to install upgrades to improve efficiency for the central processing unit. Project Firebreak is going to need the brain power. Let's just hope I'll have enough of my own. Anita stayed with me the whole time. We got a lot done, but every time she brushed by and I smelled her hair, oh boy, I should just go to bed.
Go to bed, Kenny. I'm playing on PS5, by the way, yeah. This is the PS5 version.
Strange equipment. What was this place? Locked. Maybe my focus can help.
So lots of data points in here. We're about to get another one of these lore dumps, everyone. So strap yourself in. Lore overload incoming. Yeah, there's only one data point here. 0.6.
How am I going to explain to Kenny that Firebreak is doomed without a guiding intelligence advanced enough not only to think, but to feel?
Is there text to these data points? Ah, yes, there's. Yeah, the Kenny one didn't have text, but the Anita one here has. Anita Sandoval. If you don't know who Anita is, she is also part of Project Zero Dawn. She was one of the alphas. By the way, just want to point that out. But you get to learn a little bit more about her here in the Frozen Wilds. Anyway, Anita Sandoval. Wait, that was the what she said herself. Personal log. 0.6. What does it mean to quantify an intelligence anyway? You can't just assign a number on a continuum to a conscious mind and then expect it to obey whatever arbitrary limit the numbers represent. There's no way around it. Without the supervision of a mind beyond human capacities, Firebreak is going to fail, and 0.6 won't cut it. By pushing sentience, you inevitably generate a system that can experience emotions, wild, sloppy, unimaginable emotion. You're capable of abstract thought. You are capable of fear, like vast silver. I won't go through that again. I categorically refuse. Hopefully I can get this all across to Kenny. I like him. I like his lopsided little smile. I especially like those circles he makes with his hands when he gets excited about an idea. If we hadn't been flung together like this, maybe he and I, well, no point in wool gathering. I wonder, could an artificial brain experience this singular combination or desire and primitive regret? Lots of bonks happening right now in the chat. Supply snafu.
This is Director of Security Blevins resending the emergency supply order. Try reading it this time, okay? You weasels don't want me calling my people in SLC.
That Blevins guy sure sounds like a lovely fella. Message text. Let me begin by spelling out disaster for you. A destructive event causing a level of disturbance unimaginable via the application of ordinary resources. What you have given us is distinctly ordinary. Dummy's version. Give me what I need or you will be on an autocar to lay off city quicker than you can say code red. The list one more time. 3,000 MREs, no lasagna. 30 military-grade flashlights, no more junk store crap. 10 portable water pumps, no 5, no not 8, 10. 50 tubes of 50 tubes of fungicide. We are working underground. Spores happen. 15 hydraulic jacks, 12 replacement drone propulsion units, 50 holographic microdrives. In a disaster, see definition above. It's absolutely critical to track all ingresses and egresses of the facility. I take our safety seriously, even if you don't. 50 almond scented extra soft data corrupted. Blevins is a lovely fella, isn't he? Like I said, we're gonna hear a lot more about that Blevins fella as we continue in this. You want to know what's extra soft? It was something to do with the almond flavor or smell or whatever it said. Oh my god, Blevins.
Director of Security Blevins is riding us like a petty tyrant. I can't even sneeze without triggering his control issues.
Is there text to this? Ah, yes. Personal log. If Blevins reconfigures the pattern on the Lambert orbicular door, access one more time, I'm going to vomit all over it. Sure, I don't want some gift shop employee rooting around in the firebreak facility, but these measures aren't about security, they're about control. I wonder if Blevins gets in early to watch everybody try to solve the new pattern, perched over his little camera array in his big boy office. What a bridge troll. You think that a fraction of his fancy drone budget could go towards buying him some classier body spray. God help me and Kenny if he ever finds out about us. So according to Anita, Blevins also smells.
Connected to the door.
Saw my world record on YouTube the other day. Thank you. The door again. Okay, I've been hearing that some of our staff members are having trouble with our state-of-the-art, ultra-secure, and absolutely necessary lamp and optical door access. So here's the slow version again. The thingy in the middle is the source node. Turn it on. Yeah, I know, hot, right? Then you got to turn the other node so that the data stream contains your credentials. Get back to the source. Some nodes are used to buffer corrupt or suspect data to avoid those. Shouldn't be too tough because you know they're red, like a stop sign. I'm guessing you know where. I'm guessing you were taught this in preschool, but with this crowd, who knows? Anyway, that's it. Get the data stream back to the source and the door opens. It's really not that tough. But if you need me to, I'll hold your hand while you give it a try. Actually, scratch that. Do it yourself. I'm not going to touch your hand. And this one was also from Blevins. Unless you couldn't tell by the tone. Yeah, we're doing a casual playthrough on stream these couple of days to you know, to what's it called, refresh the story before the sequel comes out. Just because it's been a while since we've gone over, well, all the story, so might as well do it now. So we can be ready for the story of the Forbidden West. So a little bit of some chilled streams these couple of days. But there will be more speedruns before Forbidden West. I just want to make sure. Did I get everything? I think I did. Good. I can already tell from the feedback I've gotten from, well, chat and YouTube that people are really enjoying these, the story playthroughs so far, and people seem to have learned a lot that they never saw in their own playthroughs, I guess. Because there's a lot of things you can miss story-wise. If you, I don't know, without it sounding too disrespectful, I guess. You know, just very careless about looking at everything. But oh well. Isn't there a data point in this hallway? No, apparently not. Read with an expression?
Maybe I can get back inside through that structure over there.
Like when I read the data points? I don't know, I'm not a great voice actor, but I'll try my best to put some feeling and acting into the reading, I guess, when it's read by a person. Or written by a person.
Not much higher to climb. Array must be close.
Good Gollum voice for the next data point.
She has to be in here somewhere.
Sounds like a terrible idea because I do a horrible Gollum. Stage 2 complete. To YNPF all. Date December 23rd, 2046. Subject third stage of main facility complete. ATGN all staff. It's with pride that I announce the completion of the first level of infrastructure on our primary facility. This compound will be the nerve center for our project and will require the team's continued best efforts to realize by the deadline, but even though there is much more to be done, you should be pleased with all you accomplished so far. Please find attached a detailed plan for mustering out the auxiliary space, which will serve as a contingency site as we proceed with the main facility. 90% of our personnel must be relocated by 5 p.m. Wednesday. If your name does not appear on the assignment list, please email Marissa with me in CC. Your dedication, talent, and intelligence remain daily source of inspiration. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. Menu prank.
Someone hacked the menu board to display obscene messages about our colleague, Mr. Blevins. Is this the most advanced geological project ever undertaken, or a junior high locker room? Come on, people.
I wonder why they did that. So there's text to go along with this one. To YNPFO from Kenny Chow, BCC.Blevins. Date December 3rd, 2046. Subject hacking the menu board. ATTN all staff. At an assembly of our country's finest scientific minds recruited to address a grave threat of national safety. It would be fair to expect more mature conduct than demonstrated yesterday in the canteen. Mr. Blevins plays a crucial role in the successful execution of Firebreak, and is due the respect both of his title and of his many contributions to the project. Any further interference in the menu boards will necessitate my direct personal involvement. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. From Kenny Chow to Anita Sandoval. Date December 3rd, 2046. Subject FWD, hacking of the menu board. Anita, was it you? Winky face. It probably was Anita. And looks like Kenny Chow did approve of it, even though, you know, he has to do the PR thing, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. Hey, Dodo. Here we go. Time to meet Aurea.
I ask again, as I've asked 1,000 times. Speak to me. What more would you have me do? Is there no prayer that will reach you? No mark that will break your bonds? Ah! I can't help you if you won't speak. A whisper is all I ask. To guide me. Who? No. How? How did you get here? The way was sealed by the spirit herself.
I used one of these. I could show you.
Yes, show me. Please.
Do I remember all the locations? Not quite. I remember a lot of them, but not all. I do have a map I can look up
But I'll bet the
in
goal is the
case
same.
I
Get the light back
need
to
to
the
find a
source.
specific one. Yeah, Aurea and Aratak are fantastic characters. Was this my favorite game? I guess, yeah. I don't know. I always have a hard time answering this question, but I like the game a lot, yeah.
Auxiliary channel recovered. Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. Is someone there? Aurea? Aurea, I need you.
Unauthorized transmission. Return to scheduled task.
No, I will not submit. Aurea, the daemon is hesitating. Aurea, please.
Transmission terminated.
You brought the spirit's voice back. You heard it. The voice of the spirit calling to me from the heights of Thunder's drum. She was able to throw off the bonds of the daemon for a moment. Because of what you did. Who are you? And what do you want?
I'm Aloy. Naltuk sent me. He thought that you could use my help.
He was not mistaken. You've been a revelation. Now I know for certain that the spirit endures. Perhaps together we can find a way to set her free.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I came all this way for answers, and so far, I haven't heard any.
It seems to me that you are the answer. But of course, I'll tell you all I can.
You seem to have a history with this voice, this spirit.
She saved my life. Here, years ago, during the war with the Karja. A raid scattered my Werak. I was cut off, alone. I lured the enemy into the Rime Drifts, hoping to lose them in the mist, but they endured, so I took refuge in this cave. That's when I heard her voice. A wanderer. Lost, like me. A spirit of the blue light, yet sundered from it. She asked me for aid. She chose me. But I was in no position to help, not with the Karja after me. So she helped me first. By closing a door on the mountain below, one you must have opened to get here. Locked by means similar to those found in this room. It kept the Karja from reaching me. Safe from them. I was able to do as she asked.
Yeah, she knows about Silence. You can get his backstory, but not here. A little later on in the story, but we'll get to it eventually.
What did the spirit want from you?
She said she was hurt. Incomplete. She needed bones. Parts not unlike what you'd find in a machine. They were here, in this room. She wanted me to bring them to Thunder's drum. So I did, and she showed me how to heal her. So began our communion.
You had a communion with the spirit?
Yes. Inside Thunder's drum is a room like this one, only larger, with an altar. I went there many times to speak with her.
What did she say?
She told me she was lost and needed my help. She asked questions about our lands, our tribe. And she listened. With patience. With wisdom. I told her things long kept silent about my family, my dreams, my fears. She never tired of me. Never judged. We kept each other's company.
Aurea, what do you think the spirit is?
I see. You are not Banuk, and our songs are not familiar to you. You do not know of the blue light. That which struggles to survive in our hearts and animates the machines. The essence of life, and in its purest form. Harmony. As the anger of the machines grows, this light has faded from the world. And the spirits it sustains are stranded. That's what she is. A lost soul. Cut off from what it needs. Lonely. Forsaken. I must help her. We must.
I'm not sure if I understand. But I want to.
That's all I need.
The daemon. What do you know about it?
I spoke with the spirit many times. First here, then inside Thunder's drum. The last time... She told me she was under attack by something that could not be seen by mortal eyes. Something evil. She named it the Daemon, and said it needed her power to do what it willed. And she begged me for help, to find a way to destroy her, if necessary, to keep it from using her. That was 5 years ago. I didn't hear her voice again, until today.
What kept you from the spirit, after it begged for help?
I went to Artok, hoping he could protect her. But the war with the Karja still raged, and before I could reach him, I was ambushed by the Mad Sun King's kestrels, and taken to Meridian in chains. I wasn't able to return to Thunder's Drum until long after the liberation, not until last thaw.
You said you returned to Thunder's Drum. That was the expedition that went bad. I saw the funeral.
Yes. Once there was finally peace with the Karja, Aratak and I gathered a Werek of great hunters to defeat the Daemon. And yet, the old door to Thunder's Drum was gone, replaced by a gate we could not pass, and many machines. We were crushed. Aratak called a retreat, but we had already lost our best. We abandoned them to the snow as we fell back. After, you and I could not agree on what to do next. So I came here, hoping against hope to hear the spirit again. And because of you, I did.
Bergren said you might know something about a man named Silence. That you may have had dealings with him at the Conclave?
When that name is spoken, secrets soon follow, or vanish, as the case may be. Why do you want to know?
He's put me in danger, but also offered help. I don't know as much about him as I'd like to.
I would imagine his aid is very powerful, but it will not come without cost. Unfortunately, I am sworn to an oath of secrecy by the Conclave on this matter.
I get that. But you and I are trying to help each other, right?
Yes, but I would be breaking an oath, and that I cannot do.
About Silence?
I've told you all I can. There's nothing more I can say.
Let's see if I've got this straight. We heard two voices. One you call the Spirit, captured somehow by the one you call a Daemon. Whatever this Daemon is, it's related to the machines and why they've become more dangerous. I want to know how. Both the Spirit and the Daemon are on a mountain, Thunder's Drum. So why don't we go there and figure out what it all means?
We can't. Thunder's Drum is dangerous, more than you can imagine. The Daemon has secured it. Besides, Aratak won't let us go. As chieftain, he controls the pass to the mountain, and he can't be reasoned with.
Sounds like you need a new chieftain.
Ha! There's an idea that's certain to win us friends. Huh. You said you were a hunter. And I'll wager you're not an ordinary one. It's not impossible, even for an outlander. And Aratak couldn't refuse the challenge if you were known among the Werak.
Wait, me? Challenge Aratak? I don't want to be chieftain of anything, much less a bunch of Banuk that don't want me.
But you want to go to Thunder's Drum, don't you? You heard the spirit. She is suffering, tormented by the Daemon. She longs to be free. And perhaps, when released from her bonds, she can give you the answers you seek.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this. Fine. What do I have to do?
Get the Werak's attention to show the worth of your claim. Win at the hunting grounds. Kill bandits that prey on the cut. Or speak to my friend Sakuli. You help her, you'll definitely get noticed.
Is there a tall neck in the area?
Yes, near the frost figures. But it's been frozen in ice for generations. What does that have to do with anything?
It'll help. Trust me. Maybe even more than I thought.
If you say so. Do all you can. When the time comes for you to throw your spear at Aratak's feet, I will be there to back your claim. Until then, I'll be here to answer any questions you have about the challenge. Oh, and one more thing. In the box over there is a weapon, like my own. Take it. You may find it useful.
Alright, so there you go. Now we have to complete 4 challenges in order to, or 2 of the 4 challenges in order to be able to challenge Aratak.
What do you need, Aloy?
But now we can ask about the challenge, so let's do that. And yeah, I have already been to Golden Bruce. Sorry you probably missed it.
How's Aratak gonna react to being challenged by an Outlander?
About as well as you'd expect. But let me handle that.
Winning at the hunting grounds will impress the Werrick?
All Banuk strive to be the best. For our harsh lands will bury pretenders in the ice. And so the hunting grounds and the snow chance is a great boon. A place to hone our spears and sharpen our aim. Tell Lovuk, the keeper there, that I sent you. If you best the mark of one of the champions she trained, it will impress the Werrick indeed.
Yeah, I plan on doing all of them out.
You said I should try to help the Werrick by taking out bandits.
Yes. They don't dare taunt the great Werracks of Banor to the north. But the Cut is easier prey. A rogue Oseram has equipped a gang in the Plumelands with strange new gear. Just the kind of thing you seem to make sense of.
You mentioned your friend, Sekuli. Who is she?
A rock painter. One who makes my own scrawling seem meager. Find her in Song's Edge and help her gather the materials she needs. Her work will no doubt stand the test of time, and any aid you give her will be remembered.
Where did you say the tall neck was again?
Near the frost figures, but I told you, it's frozen. The blue light has departed it. I don't know what good it will do you.
We'll see. I need to get going.
There is much to be done.
Alright. So now that is set up. Grab the Stormslinger here. Completes the Shaman's Path. Now, let's look over these data points. It really does. That's my favorite base paint. Mainly because I think it looks cool when it's the same one as Rust. Security measures. Anita. As much as I hate the fact that Blevins installed Lambent optical technology on the lower security door, I admit that for the auxiliary data center it makes sense, especially given our goals for central processing unit. I'm sure you are painfully familiar with the process by now, but just in case you need forward instructions to your team. To access the system, activate the source node in the middle, then manipulate the other nodes to direct the data stream with your credentials back to the center. Make sure to avoid the red nodes. They're used to isolate any corrupt or suspect data. I'm sure someday you will thank Blevins for making our work so very, very secure. Kenny. There's a couple of data points in here. I think, isn't there one in the back here? Yep. And let's lead her one more, I think. I think it's over here in the bag, yeah. Also the animal figurine.
Figurine. He looked fierce for such a little thing.
Incommensurable.
Kenny and I don't need to fight about the laundry, so instead we fight about incommensurability and restrictions on machine intelligence.
And there's text to go along with this one as well. Personal log. I had an argument with Kenny this afternoon when a couple of fistfights hinges on the Turing Act. You know, you're dealing with some real sexy nerds. I won the argument, I guess, but I'm less concerned with whether or not I can pull this off than with the ethical implications of succeeding. I promise Kenny that the suite of coping mechanisms I have designed will help manage any emotional fallout from the software, but privately I am less confident. I am a programmer, not a shrink. The minute of robot ethics do start to seem less relevant when a refusal to supply Fireblade with the necessary conditions for its success comes at the cost of millions of lives. It's worth putting one consciousness at risk to save many others, isn't it? Trying to solve this with numbers make me feel like a psychopath. Bit more background story on Cyan there. Alright. Let's head out here. Did we get any good kernels in some of these boxes? I haven't checked my boxes in a bit. So let's go through here. Yeah. Not really anything good. Let's head to the bandit camp first. Oh, sorry, hunting ground first.
Maybe I can trade this blue grain.
I guess we should be able to get a striker bow now as well, which will come in handy.
Hunting grounds. Good a place as any to make a name for myself with the Banuk.
Hey, Godzilla. Oh, we need to sell some weapons. We don't need the rope caster around. And let's get the kernels and put them on the striker here.
Keeper, Araya said that I should compete in the trials here.
Araya did? She's never sent someone before. And what is your reason for training? I would ask this of any Banuk who attempted the trials.
I'm going to challenge Aratak to become chieftain of his Werak.
Well, you better get started then.
No, I haven't watched it. I'm not gonna watch anything since the story trailer came out. Because, like I mentioned many times, I feel like they've shown too much. So I don't want to see anymore. I just want to play the game. I'll go back and watch a lot of the stuff that was released before the game, once I've beaten it myself, but until then, I'll, you know, not watch any further stuff they release.
You look like you've got some stories to tell.
Oh, I outlived most of my stories. I ran with the Thunder's daughters long ago before they ran their course. For a time, we shook the snow off the men of Ben-Or. I couldn't last. Some fell in glorious battle. Some were exiled in infamy. Still glorious, if you ask me. Others had a worse fate.
What's worse?
To grow old. And find that all the rules and traditions you fought so hard against are still there. That's why I tell all the hunters I train to stay young.
How do the trials work around here?
There's no Karja medals. I had some, but I used them to patch up holes in my snow boots. Instead, You'll compete against the best times set by other Banuk hunters. To take second place, even third place, puts you among names of legend.
What if I come in first?
We'll see.
I'm guessing you're not part of the Hunter's Lodge.
Every tribe claims they were the first to have hunting grounds. And every tribe claims the Karja stole it from them.
So who was the first?
We were.
And the Karja stole it from you.
That's right.
I don't know why, I just like that dialogue.
If you need to know about the trials, I'll explain them to you.
Yeah, let's do control.
The control trial tests a hunter's ability to rein in the Stormslinger's power. Only the wisest understand these shamanic weapons, and only the bravest wield them. Use the rope to get to the arena, and we'll start. We'll need a moment to pull the machines from the pass into the arenas. Then make your descent.
Alright, let's bring out the Stormslinger. Do I have a handling car lying around somewhere? We could put this on the shotgun damage, but no, let's... Let me quickly lend my handling here. Just to make it shoot a little faster. Barely a gold. But we got it. That's all that matters. Let me swap that coil back.
Conquered it on your first run and didn't even make it look difficult. I swear it on the ice. You're as good as any Banuk champion.
That's all I've got in me for now.
When you have more, return.
I beat a champion's time. That should get the Werak talking.
Alright. So now, I guess the next logical thing to do from here will be to do the Survivor. Which means it's time we'll meet up with another very popular side character, Creed. Let's go and do the Survivor.
If Ikree's not coming back,
she'll be back. She never falters.
What are your hunters doing so far out here?
We are of the White Teeth, come down from the jawbone of Banur to test those who would run with us.
A test? In those hunting grounds?
No, it is an ordeal. Survive upon the glacier and the knife trail, as our ancestors did. It's been a harsh season. 2 have yet to return. We shall wait. Then we shall bless their attempt. Then we shall leave.
What about the 2 who haven't returned?
It was their ordeal to face alone. Their life or death. Those who return know the White Teeth run alongside them. Those who do not know the White Teeth marked their attempt.
How generous. So who are the White Teeth?
Warriors. The first and the best. All young hunters hungry for the fight seek to run with us. Now the machines are angered. There was always fighting. We are well served, eh, Shaman?
Every day lightning cracks in the smoke of battle. Every night a new name to honor in song.
What does this ordeal involve?
To scale the glacier's face and endure 4 days and 4 nights. sustained only from the frozen ground of the machines. Our shaman has blessed the ordeal and permitted their harvest.
Metal to fashion weapons. The rest is forbidden.
You're from Ban-Ur. Do you know about Aratak and Araya?
Strong names indeed. They have many songs. But there is a reason they roam out here, in the cut, and not among the great Waraks. This obsession with Thunder's Drum will be their undoing.
Aren't you even going to look for your missing hunters?
In time. As months pass, the meltwater often carries the bodies out.
Unbelievable. If there's a chance they're alive, then I'll look for them.
Even if they did still live, they will not accept your aid, Outlander. To us, survival is sacred.
Nothing else can be relied upon.
We'll see.
Ah, you blow back at us like a headwind.
With questions.
My ears chafe already.
Yeah, there's nothing more there. Right, let's go out and find Decree.
Sacred. So they leave people to die.
Mountain is burned.
So my plan in the Frozen Wilds is probably just gonna be complete basically everything before we go to Long Nudge. Or Firebreak. Ariel, how's it going?
I think I found one of the hunters.
We won't be overcome. An outlander, huh? Well, who else would join me on this path I've taken?
Which path would that be?
Away from tradition. Away from the Werak. It's not so... Damn. They need metal too. But my need is greater.
I was told the Banuk don't accept help. Is it true?
They don't. I do. I made you miss? Look sharp, Outlander! There's more of them!
Really? Oh, behind me. There you go. Got it. Yeah, the music is probably going to be great. We already heard some of the music from the game, so looking forward to seeing more of it. Stickland Hawk. Oh. Eagerly finished that one off. An actual helpful NPC. Who'd have thought?
You fight well. I'm a Cree.
Thank you. I'm Aloy. I heard the White Teeth were missing 2 hunters. You look like you could leave if you wanted to, so...
I stayed because of the other. Mylen. She snapped her leg descending the ice. I bided my time keeping vigil, but now she must return to the Werak before they leave.
You know this Mylan well.
Since our knees were always skinned. All my life. In a test to prove that we only need ourselves. That was my weakness.
Sounds like she was lucky for your weakness.
That's not the way she sees it.
The derangement caused corruption in machines? No. Corruption comes from corruptors that are controlled by the Eclipse. And the demonic stuff comes from, I guess, control towers, which is Hades taking direct controls over the machines.
Mylan won't let you help her, will she? Because of the rules of this test.
You're quick as a rockfall.
No, just used to being told what's forbidden to me.
She won't allow it. Won't take the medicinal plants I found or the food. Only what she can scrape up on hands and knees. I could get close when she was delirious. But now she's learned not to let me get close.
Is joining the White Teeth so important to you?
It's one of the great Weraks of Ban-Or. Not so many great ones left now. I would go where Mylen went. I was her shadow on the snow, and she was mine. To be a runner with the White Teeth was everything to her.
What's this ordeal supposed to prove?
That we have the strength of our ancestors. That we can survive as they did. When they came in search of a homeland, some were trapped against this glacier by a snowstorm. 4 days, 4 nights. After the storm cleared, the survivors sighted a Tolnek, which led them up into Ban-Or. Well, that's the story I learned anyway.
Yes, Mummy.
So let's get her back to the Werak.
All right. I've made a splint for her leg. Medicine for the pain, but I should warn you, she won't take them willingly. The law of survival...
Tribal law shouldn't keep us apart from the ones we care for.
Even if she cares more for the law.
Is he not gonna go there? Come on.
Come. Up.
Yeah, it wasn't until Gaia lost we'll get to hear it at the end of the Frozen
That's
Wilds
where
here.
we're going.
Because Cyan
Frozen
will
flow
explain
from
it.
the Ice Father. It keeps many things.
Or Cyan will explain it later in the story, but after Gaia lost control of Hephaestus, you know, Hephaestus started, you know, making machines more aggressive in order to deter humans from hunting them. Because the machines are used to, you know, reclaim the earth.
Up? We're lucky. Handholds have thawed.
And therefore Hephaestus sees it as an issue that humans are hunting them for parts. Because, I'll just pause here because cutscene coming up. You know, because he no longer has Gaia and her feelings, you know, telling him that that's a bad idea. He only has his knowledge and, you know, or his programming, which is to protect the earth and therefore protect the machines. So therefore he made machines aggressive and started building stronger machines that would scare off humans from hunting them.
There. She's passed out again.
Between us, we can fight the machines off before they reach her.
Another tradition broken.
Take it from me. It gets easier the more you do it.
But like I said, Cyan will explain it. when we get a little later into the story.
Glad to have you beside me. Scrappers! In thin air, they smell metal for miles. Freeze!
It's done all three.
It's down.
I've only stolen one of them.
Not over yet.
Stuck in these rocks.
Mine.
Get closer to your friend.
Give me a real challenge. Scorchers now! This won't be easy, Aloy. Finish this.
Jump up.
Looks like it's clear. We did it.
Always a fun fight. Hey, Mayskin.
I can feel her fever even in this cold. She shouldn't have been putting weight on this leg.
She is awake. Miss Outlander. You brought her here, Ikri?
You think I went to the Nora homelands to find a spear to drive between us?
I told you. The ordeal is mine, and mine alone. I will survive.
Which would you rather keep, Mylin? Your leg or your pride? Because I think you're gonna have to choose.
Finish it.
I know what you think of me. But I vowed you'd join the White Teeth. And you will.
I will go back. Alone. No! Let me do this.
Please, let her. Mylin, I hope you can forgive me someday.
I never accepted your help. It's the Werak you should ask for forgiveness.
I didn't care about the Werak.
She'll understand. You saved her life.
You don't know the Benuk very well, Aloy. We have so many ways to express a grudge, and only one to accept an apology. I have to go my own way. I don't belong with them, who left her to die. And I don't belong with
Ikri.
I'll find a crack in this glacier, and I'll shout my grief into it. And the ice can keep it forever.
What should I tell them? The Warwick.
That I fell. And that she endured. Will you? The White Teeth's test did change something in me. In us both. Maybe I'll start a Werak of my own. But for now, I'm a Werak of one. The White Teeth's test did change something in me. In us both.
So there we have it. But let's head back and finish the quest. And I'll come back for Ikri's challenge once I'm a war chief. Because then I can finish off the rest of the hunting ground at that point. But let's finish off this quest first. Do we know why Hades went rogue, or that he might learn, or what we might learn then in... there was a signal sent that made Gaia lose control of her subordinate functions. In order to slow them down, Gaia self-destructed. Which meant that Hades got loose, but he couldn't go straight to the spire, like he couldn't send himself there, you know, like a media transfer. So he needed help from Silence or the Eclipse, you know. But, which gave enough time for Aloy to be born, raised, and learn about it. But we don't know who sent the signal that made Gaia lose control of the subordinate functions. I assume we'll learn more about that in Forbidden West.
Can give them is a swift death. Whatever new machines crawl from that cauldron.
Hey, I can only talk to Mylan afterwards.
Mylan has returned. I expect you have something to say about this.
I do.
Then convince me what an Outlander's word is worth.
What are we feeling, chat? Rain Fist or Hot? I forgot there was an option here, so I forgot the poll. But which option do you guys feel is best here? Just type it in chat. So far, Brain is in the lead. With the one vote, of course. Oh, Fist is in the lead. Now it's a tie. Fist, still. Fist. A tie between Brain or Fist. Next vote is gonna choose it. Brain it is.
I'm not up on all of the Banuk traditions, but I know what matters to you is that your laws are upheld. Going by the rules of your ordeal, she endured the 4 days and the 4 nights. She faced the extremes and survived. Seems to me that's what you wanted.
Just so.
Then by the law, Mylan will wear our paint.
Outlander. So nothing of the other hunter? The one called Ikri?
She's gone. She sounded brave.
Her name will always be in my song.
Stand near Sunfall.
It is a long road back to the Black Hills of our home.
Snow in the cut.
And an injury to carry.
It's something to see.
But she is of the Werak. We will lend her our strength. You have given us a strange song, Outlander. Strange indeed. It is a long road back to the Black Hills of our home.
Now for Might.
You're very clever. You learned our laws well enough to break them, and to defend another's honor, too.
I know how much those laws mean to you. Although I'm not sure I understand why.
Don't you see? Ikri was my only friend, and she could have died. You could have too. All for my mistake. The law of survival would not allow such a waste. It makes us strong and cold. It challenges us to leave friendship behind.
I grew up with laws like that. They brought me nothing but pain.
Did you believe in them? That's what I thought. This is my choice. My pain.
None of the southern tribes rival the Banuk as hunters.
Don't I think my world record run should go on the main channel? Nah, because I have a bit of a separation between the two channels. Now that I got 1,000 subs on the second channel, I can finally change the name so it's not called Bots anymore, because I didn't intend for it to always be called VODs. I just couldn't change it until 1,000 subs. But I'll change that and sometime or soonish. But the idea behind the two channels is one is for like edited content, and there will be speedrun content on it. Just don't have plans for that, or you know, covering world record speedruns on that main channel. When sometime after Forbidden West comes out, so don't worry about that. And then the second channel, which is at the moment it's called VODs, but that will change. But I'll talk more about that later. For now, let's call it VODs. So basically, the TV channel is for the edited content, like videos I edit and make together, like tutorials and whatnot, going over glitches, yada yada yada, those videos. And then the VOD channel is for direct uploads from the stream, such as world records, for the challenge runs, and, you know, playthroughs like these. So that's what the difference is between the two channels. Because some people are only... So it's done out of convenience for the people, you know, that watch my content. Because a lot of people are only interested in the edited videos, you know, and basically that's all they care about. Whereas some people also are more interested in the... well, either just interested in the VODs, like the records and stuff, or most people, or a good amount of people at the very least, are generally interested in both. So it's just to have it, like, separated, I guess. That was probably a very poor explanation, but hopefully you understand it. I'm stealing Joe Raptor's niche? No.
Snap this blue gun off carefully.
So now we're on to the bandit camp. From here. So, yeah. So, to put it simply with the two YouTube channels, one is for the edited content, and don't worry, I will be covering world records on that channel too, but I don't plan on starting that until after Forbidden West, because I got a lot of other things I want to do first. And then the other channel is for straight up uploads from the stream, like the full VODs of speedruns and challenge runs, yada yada, playthroughs. So that is the difference between the two. And then you can choose to subscribe to both, or just the one that you are personally interested in. Like I said, some of you might not care for one or the other. Alright, bandit camp time.
Gonna tear you down!
So we could do this a little bit more stealthy. Guess not. Guess we have to. So we gotta remember these guys have a lot more health. Looks like we can at least do parts of the camp stealthy.
That's their alarm signal. Better keep them off it. No calling in reinforcements.
We're still running around over there. was hoping I could just stab that guy, but no. Apparently not.
Here.
I guess I don't have the skill to stack or stab the tough enemies. Hey Ash, how's the playthrough going? It's going well. Been enjoying it so far. It's been very nice to refresh a lot of the story. And people watching also seem to really enjoy it and also generally learn a lot of the story from it. So I guess you could say the playthrough so far is going very much according to plan.
This one'll hurt.
We are.
Nope. Dirty ass.
Trouble. Let's get her.
There's still a guy up here. I thought I'd gotten all of them. But yeah. I mean, if you want a quote-unquote quick rundown of the story of Horizon, check out a random side quest video on the Horizon story so far. It's an hour and a half long, but it goes over basically everything. So I'd recommend watching that if you want a more quick recap. But again, it's an hour and a half, but considering how much story it is in the game, I guess that counts as a quick recap. To be fair.
Smells peaceful. I hate peace. A lot of people die peacefully. Not me. I got a feeling. Search the camp. Could any of you find a charcoal pile in a flat field? I don't think so.
I can hear you, I think.
Of course we're gonna talk to Ophelia. Did you really assume I was not gonna do that? Silly you. I don't have my power shot.
You a coward? Fake!
Well, report.
You wanna go to the barrels?
I think I'm about to have some fun.
I didn't have the skill, apparently. I thought I did. Alright, now for the big guy. Ow.
Done. That's right. I'm done.
Angle on the one in the back there. Let's just finish him with arrows.
He's down. Not torching anything else. The Oseram's fire weapon. Could come in handy. Won't be long
Frozen
before the
tarmac
Warwick finds
is
out I took out the
perhaps
bandit
the
camp.
most
In
distinctive
fact, I'll bet my
landmark in
name's
the
all
world.
over Song's Edge. Might be time to challenge
There
our
have been
talk.
hunting competitions at the Frost Figures for generations. Not far from the frozen tallneck.
Alrighty. Time for the moment you all been waiting for. To talk to the great Opili.
You're too late, Outlander. The great Oakley has already claimed this camp. That's me. Remember my name. I will be the most feared bandit leader of all. My song will be so loud, all will try to cover their ears. But that will be forbidden. No one will ever tell me the wilds are too dangerous. That's forbidden too. I'll sleep all day and stay up all night if I want to, just to confuse my enemies. Do you think a bandit leader needs a shaman? Then I will have 3, no, 4. The very best shamans from the Conclave, all right there on a Ravager's back. When it grows cold, I'll take the best skins and furs from every Werek in the land. And when it's warm, they must bring me ice cut from the great frozen lakes. The Carja will hear of my bandit deeds and build a wall to hold me back, but it won't work. The Oseram will... I haven't even decided what the Oseram will do, but it doesn't stop me. What tribe are you? You look fearsome. From your people, I'll just accept tribute. I'll capture a Tallneck and bring it here, so I can hear my enemies in Ban-Ur talking about me. Yes, I'll be a legend like the great Arnok, only I won't be exiled. A bandit cannot be exiled. Enough talk, stranger. I have plans to draw up, and I don't want my mother to find me. You're too late, Outlander. The great Oakley has already claimed this camp.
The great Opili.
No space.
One of the best characters in the game. Any good Carls over here? He talks too much? How dare you say something like that about the great Opili? A summons from the claim. Summons from the claim, as argued by the Elderman of Mainspring. Ulgrud Smithson, previously of free change, now of no lawful how do you say that? Abode, is found guilty in crimes of reckoning on blood oaths, theft of swords, sworn property, and life-taking. All sworn property in the name of Ulgrin Smithson is hereby seized and will go to auction at the next gathering of Aldermen. Furthermore, the Glaives have been dispatched to find and return Ulgrin Smithson to sentencing, or in the case of his resistance, to deliver execution without counter-argument. This matter is spat and sworn upon by Hegeda Bladewife Gabel. A little bit of lore about the bandit camp leader. He was guilty of life-taking.
We'll give Stone Yield a new legacy.
Alright, so that is bandit camp done. Now, let's do the Tallneck. Tallneck time. Like, how do we know for sure Opili is a girl, though? I know that, I mean, some people say he, some say she, like, do we know? Is there any proof? Because I'm actually not sure.
I hope the ceasefire lasts.
Wiki says she. Ah yes, the wiki is always correct, as we know. But fair enough, let's say the wiki is correct then. Actually, after thinking about it,
I could bring
Let's
my
go
tall
the
neck back from
democratic
the
way.
dead, I'd get noticed.
Start the poll. Let's see what the vote will turn out. I think I'm leaning more towards girl.
A tall neck?
I know I said he in the first time we talked about Ophelia, but
They're built to last.
over time I feel like I'm swaying more towards the girl side.
Enough more to make a chew with this machine part.
It seems like it's a landslide victory. Fair enough, I guess. I thought it would be more of a split work. Fair enough. But I'm also wondering, like, how does the Wiki know? Like, where does the Wiki get, like, the information that it's a girl? I'm gonna die here. I did get the loot. Run away, run away. But yeah, it seems like the vote is fairly one-sided, so I guess it's fair to say it's a go. Fair enough.
That's it.
Even though I've heard more argue for boy, to be fair. But I guess the majority is the majority. And I am curious, like, how does the vegan look? I don't think it says anywhere in the game whether one or the other is the case. And the voice actor's gender? Oh yeah, that... I mean, that's not a definitive proof, but I would take that as a good enough proof, if you know what I mean.
Keep quiet now. I haven't seen a part like this before. It's a big one.
Because obviously some people can do voices, or does voices that are not necessarily of their own gender. But if the voice actor is a girl or woman, then I think it's fair to say, use that as proof. Sub slash.
Scavengers have just started.
Be able to hit this. Now we have the problem of the last scrapper running really far away. Because AI is amazing.
tall neck. See how deep the damage goes. It looks like the scavengers ripped out 3 major parts. If I could bring them back, maybe I could even reactivate it. Get at what's inside its head.
Wait, did I miss something in the chat here while I was fighting?
Well, that fits.
Wait, what did I miss? Sorry?
Works. Well, it's in better shape than it was.
What did I miss?
Okay, if I'm right, we just need to get the power flowing through it again. And if I'm wrong, at least no one's watching. Jolt should wake you up. Easy now. Easy! Ugh. Ugh. Right, it's never easy.
There's a hint in German?
Now I need to climb that tall neck again. I'll need to find higher ground.
Well, I'm not gonna go back and check that during this playthrough, but I guess good to know. Kidding me.
Here they come.
Just wanted to hit one of them so we can get a stun going. Should be able to jump on the tall neck in peace now. Somewhat in peace. Woo.
Okay, time to climb up to its head.
Because it would be gendered in German.
The tall neck ought to get the Werak's attention once word gets around.
I see.
But they must have heard it.
Yeah, that would make sense, but somebody can boot up the game in German if they want to. Alright, so we got bandit camp, we got that. So now let's return back here. And I think we'll do a secret shared now. I'm not gonna challenge our attack dash yet. Just yet. Got a couple of more things I want to do before we go to that. You're gonna call it? The line says Das and we learn nothing?
Outlander, wait a moment.
Could be the case, I guess.
That weapon of yours, Outlander, that spear. I can see the blue light upon it.
You're not the first to take an interest in it. I've made it myself.
Your own design. And yet you are not a shaman.
No. More of a tinker?
A tinker does not understand the spark in the metal, the song in the metal like this. But it could be improved upon, modified with the help of the old ones. Far north of here there is a cave, a shaft in the snow. Within it is a nest of metal birds. Find a bird that hasn't been stripped by shamans past. Look for a rail inside it, the length of your spear. That's all I can tell you.
Get a rail from some metal birds in a cave. Sounds perfectly normal.
Remember what I said, but tell no one.
Oh no. Oh, thank you, Skip. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Sharp color. Sharp smell, too.
Alright. So let's head north to the cave. But the vote came out to 83% of you thinking it's a girl. Oh, Peely is a girl. Fair enough. We'll declare it a girl then. And maybe one day I'll boot up the game in German, go to Peely, and see if there's a if there's a clue there. But for now, we are continuing with the story playthrough. But yeah, I think it's correct to say girl. The more I think about it, the more that is what I'm leaning towards. Even though I will admit, I did say boy originally. Also got a couple of data points up here in the hangar.
I'll do what I have to. Must be the cave that shaman told me about. Long way down, and not natural either. I might not be alone down here. Here's one of the metal birds.
Lots of loot in here. I haven't missed any of the data points there, right? No. Don't think they are
I'd have to
until we
ditch
climb
something.
up. Good afternoon to you too, Jinsey. How are you doing today?
Not so grounded after all. Now I can get across. Just have to go up.
Holo lock reset.
If those punk technicians think I'm gonna sleep on them waltzing in here and screwing around with the drone routines, they have seriously underestimated my sense of mission. Let's just reset that hololock. Echo, Sierra, Echo.
I don't think there was any text to that one, if I'm mistaken. Let me just have a look. Yeah. It's just some of the data points here has like extra text to them. You'd be doing better if you could stop snowing, lol. It sucks at work today, a few more hours. Ah, that sucks. But yeah, you'll get through it. It's almost weekend as well. So look forward to that. Keep the motivation up.
This'll come in handy.
I understand, Mr. Blevins.
I didn't ask for a bunch of flying cameras. I need security, not surveillance. And security means firepower. As God is my witness, I will not be caught squirting blanks if and when a major act of terrorism desecrates these facilities.
Can you tell Blevins is an American? Cameras are not security. Firepowers.
No one's touched this machine since it got sealed in here.
Ban him? To Kenny Chow from Harris Bonner. Subject, ban him. Kenny. I get it, okay. I really do. Pharaoh is Firebreak's patron. Blevins is Pharaoh's lapdog. Circle of ass kissing, blah blah blah. But if you allow Blevins to remain on site, installations is going to take twice as long as we're budgeted for. And I don't know how deep Firebreak pockets are, but I can guarantee you they're not bottomless. We just got done recalibrating the entire fleet. The entire fleet, Kenny. Why, I imagine you're wondering? Oh, Kenny, I'm so glad you hypothetically asked. Blevins was unhappy with the baseline behavioral routines of the security drones. You know, the ones he selected himself. Not aggressive enough, he said. I doubt a Rottweiler mounted on an ICBM would be aggressive enough for him. So we patched in some combat behaviors, which, let me tell you, was not easy. Basically outfitted these things for war. Think about that, Kenny. Bleeding edge combat drones patrolling an empty wilderness. Also Blevins can play Army of Firebreak style. I'm begging you, Kenny, find a way to bar him from the hangar, please. Harris.
Shouldn't be hard to remove. I'll show it to that shaman when I'm back in Song's Edge.
Can we blame Blevins for Glinthawks? Sure, why not? I don't see why not. No sniper for you. There we are. Der große Opili. The word der stands for masculine. Well, that changes it a little bit, doesn't
This thing will improve my spear,
huh? Excuse me. Alright, let's head back here. And upgrade the spear. Guess he's a boy? Well, I mean, if we go by that definition, seems likely, yeah. Then we get translations versus original work. Oh boy. I can sense a massive debate is about to occur. Oh well, we'll see.
No one hunts like the Banuk, but I've heard the Nora can handle their bows.
The Nora can handle their bows. Some mount.
Is this what you—
Hush, hush. A shaman's secrets are not spoken aloud.
Is this what you wanted me to find?
Bind it to your spear. Use it to attach this for now. You'll find more, I'm sure.
Why are you helping me?
The blue light is fading. The machine songs are ending, and what does the Conclave do? They sit, they chant, they observe. No more. We must fight for it, and you are a fighter. We share a cause.
I'm not sure we do. I'm not even sure what the cause is. But I'm grateful.
No need for thanks, only action.
Now I can attach modification parts to my spear. Works for me. Might as well get started improving my spear.
There we are. So now let's go up here and meet Sakoli. to get that extra dialogue.
We run into each other again. If you know any better, I think you're following me.
When the old ones were fresh in their graves and our numbers were still small.
Isn't that a fairly common thing in translations, though, where they
Our
change
hands are full, Outlander.
certain aspects?
We don't have time to show you around.
Why do I have a feeling the only way we're ever gonna know what Ophelia is
What does the Outlander want?
I'm looking for Skuli.
You found her. Come, come. Let's get it over with.
is by asking an actual writer of the game. If I ever meet them in real life, I guess I'll ask.
Quite a view you've got up here.
It's a useful perspective. How fleeting we are when the world is so wide. From up here, you can see how the light paints across the land. Ever changing. That's a lesson. All our marks will pass.
That outlook sounds a little depressing for a painter.
Haven't met many artists, have you? Song's Edge needs new stories. I scrubbed its past off this rock to start anew. But a new start needs new colors. Fresh pigments. Like none have seen.
Have you always been a painter?
I've always painted. But I wasn't a painter until I was driven out of Banur. Up there, the markings are eternal. They paint over the same lines, the same colors, over and over. As a child, I learned from copying them. As I grew, my heart sank at the familiarity. All of us Banuk might as well be trapped in glacier ice. We have the look of life, but never really moving.
Yeah, I really want to see Banor one at some point. I doubt it's gonna be in Forbidden West, but maybe in a third game we'll see Banor.
Araya said you two were friends.
I paint about what I feel now, not the way things used to be. Araya understood. Most Banuk didn't. I would have been exiled if she hadn't had Aratak take me into their werak.
These pigments you want. Where should I look for them?
Salts gather at the edges of geysers and hot pools. Crystals cling to the rocks and cliffs.
The Banuk rock paintings are impressive, but,
You want to know what they mean. That's not the right question, but I'll answer anyway. Some are called to the machines. The sacred shapes you see on metal casings, or on a cauldron door.
Do the machines listen to the call?
I don't know. Others, like mine, are called to the tribe. You could say inspiration or prophecy. And sometimes even men listen, if the painting is loud enough.
Don't have enough yet?
I'll see what I can find for you.
Seek out the vibrant ones. A spring of sudden color among snow or rock or metal. That's its own reward. But I'd reward you as well.
Yeah, the Banuk is named after the first... We heard that at the beginning of the game. Or stream today, sorry. Where the Banuk is named after Banu Kai, who was the first Banuk. Or basically established the Banuk. And wasn't there the data point, like founding of Meridian? Doesn't that mention... Let me quickly look it up. Doesn't that mention where Kaja, the word Kaja came from? Where is it? Scanned glyphs here. Founding of Meridian. We are Kaja and... I'm not sure if it says here. It might say it in this cliff, but I don't know. Don't want to go over it again, but there might be an explanation there to where the Katya word came from.
Help me out, Nora, would you?
What can I do for you, Bergrand?
Mourn my poor departed luck. I finally met some Banuk, keen to trade with Outlanders. Then, they up and vanished. 3 Banuk hunters rolled in a few days ago. No provisions, junk equipment, no idea how to strip a machine for parts. Asked me to outfit them for a long trip. And you know me, Aloy. I'm sentimental. So I did it on credit.
And they haven't paid.
Well, they tried. Just look what they did to this Thunderjaw heart. But that was ages ago. And I'm starting to worry about them.
Tell me, Bergrand, are you worried about their well-being or your purse strings?
A man can worry about 2 things.
Uh-huh. What kind of deal was this, really?
Just what I said. I was nothing but generous, Aloy. After they dropped this ruined heart at my feet, I even gave them another chance. Sent them to fetch a few other parts I need.
But you haven't seen them since.
Hide nor hair.
What do you mean they couldn't harvest parts?
Not uncommon with Banuk. That's shaman's work, you see. The hunters take down the machines. The shamans slice them up. No shaman with these 3. Just 2 youngsters sniping at each other. And that big fella standing there smiling.
So if the Banuk don't usually hunt without a shaman, what's the story with these 3?
They weren't telling. But hammer to steel. It's not a happy story, whatever it is.
You said they asked you to outfit them for a trip. A trip to where?
Not sure. But I heard them chattering about the Sundom when they thought I wasn't listening.
So they're leaving Banuk territory.
Sensible behavior. Still, I get the sense this wasn't a sightseeing trip. They're running from something.
I'm not a debt collector, Bergrand. If I look for them, it'll be to make sure they're all right.
Of course, of course. Fires of the Forge, forgive me. I actually like these idiots. The molten steel of youth and all that. But if you do manage to find them, you could remind them of the deal we made. A scorcher claw, a loop of sinew from a stalker, and a snap morphine. If they bring me those parts, their debt's paid. And then some. Just make sure they don't bust them up too badly.
I'll consider it.
Last I saw them, they were heading northeast. Good machine hunting up that way. If you decide they're worth the trouble, you might look for them there.
All right. So now, let's do Hunter Street. Before we challenge our attack here. Time to go out and find the flaming turkeys, or whatever they're called. I can also talk to Vaga. We'll do Vaga when we get to Long Notch, but that will probably be after the Wag Challenge. But for now, let's head to Hunter Street.
The scrapes.
How are we doing on skills, by the way? Probably learn some more stuff here. If I can make that jump over. It's not. Hey, bunny. Another figure right here. And we got another text point right here. Will tourist return? Will tourist return to the park? Date March 1st, 2045. Contact Mani Yevos. Mammoth Hot Spring, Wyoming, Roswell. Arch soars over the road to the north entrance of Yellowstone National Park. The park heyday, more than 100,000 visitors each month passed below this arch on their way to visit such celebrated landmarks as the Geyser Old Faithful, the mighty Yellowstone River, and the vibrant Grand Prismatic Pools. Since President Ulysses S. Grant signed an act of declaration to create Yellowstone National Park in 1872, it has survived forest fires, world wars, and earthquakes to be enjoyed by nature lovers, and more than 150 years until environmental concerns drove the entire world into chaos. In 2031, the federal government withdrew funding from the park and transferred ownership to the state of Wyoming, after which the rate of visitation slowed to a trickle. Old Faithful's dependable eruptions went unobserved. The Mammoth Hot Spring Hotel, where guests once devoured bison meatballs, sat empty for years, blankly staring across an expanse of wilderness. The 30s saw several attempts to privatize the park. Many companies, including the powerful Faro Automated Solutions, made bids to purchase its lands. After Faro's proposal was abruptly withdrawn in 2040, vegan federal protections on public parks were restored. Excuse me. Coinciding with the easing of climate change through thermological means. As the world claws back, so too will Yellowstone. As of next week, the park will be restored to the United States government, with Faro Automated Solution returning to finance the handoff, as well as providing funding for as yet unspecified new facilities. Tourism is already up in advance of these proceedings, and soon Mammoth Hot Spring Hotel and the park walkways will bustle with life again. We look forward to your data corrupted. Assume it means visit. Coinciding, sorry. Thank you for the clarification. Anyway, let's wait, I'm going the wrong way here. This is the entrance to Yellowstone Park. Now let's talk to the hunters.
Something tells me those are Bergren's missing hunters. I don't suppose you three know an Osram and Song's edge called Bergren, do you?
Boys, that con artist sent an errand girl to collect what's owed to him.
I'm nobody's errand girl. Bergren asked me to help harvest parts. Or would you rather keep trying to sell him broken junk?
Broken junk? This pack will be on the move soon. No time to argue. If she's offering to help, we should accept it.
Fine. We're about to take down these machines. If you're so eager to help, then lead the way.
With pleasure. heavily. Got the stun. Aloy, there we go. Please get out of the water.
A couple more shots like this.
Not this time.
That's it.
Why I sharpened my spear today.
Good hunt. There we go. Peace.
All right, Outlander. You want to talk about our deal with Bergrund? Let's talk.
That's done. You three are pretty handy in a fight.
Thanks, I guess. Not that we needed your help. We are doing just fine without you.
That's not the way Bergrund tells it. He says you tried to settle up with him using a shattered Thunderjaw heart.
What? That's an exaggeration. It was only broken in two.
Elkjaer, we don't have time for this. Come on, boys, back to the hunt. We still need 2 more of Bergrund's components.
What's the rush?
We want out of these lands as soon as possible. That's all you need to know.
Why are you leaving the cut?
Well, we could go back to Banor. Let Undercut slit our throats.
By the blue light, Elkjaer. Why don't you just write our story in the snow for any passing hunter to read? We had a dispute with the chieftain of our old Werak. We thought someone else should have been in charge. He disagreed.
It seemed like a good time to move on, so we're traveling to the Sundom.
From here to the Sundom. It's a long trip.
Seems worth it. Sometimes survival is about knowing when to leave and where to go.
Yeah, and in this case, survival means us getting as far away as we can from Banor. We've seen enough red snow.
What's the plan once you get there? What will survival be about then?
Look, all that matters is that we get there. And to do that, we need shards. So if you'll excuse us.
So this Thunderjaw heart you brought Bergrund.
Let me ask you this, all right? Why would it matter that the heart was broken into 2 pieces? Can't you just stick it back together?
Of course you can't just stick it back together.
I just meant...
Oh, I bet that scam artist Arsarim could. He just wants to send us on another stupid errand.
Oh, he's not so bad. I like Bergrund.
Like him? Tulamat, he sent us out in the snow to nearly die under the feet of a Thunderjaw, and...
Boys, shut up! Ugh! Every time someone brings up that stupid heart.
I've got the Scorcher Claw Bergrund was asking for. That only leaves the Stalker Sinew and the Snapmaw Fang.
You should hold on to it. You're coming along to the next hunt after all, aren't you?
I suppose somebody's gotta keep you 3 out of trouble.
Fine. I guess you'll have to tag along then. But don't start thinking you're one of us. The Bloody Snowdrifts aren't accepting new hunters.
Bloody Snowdrifts? That's what you want to call our Werak?
Yeah, it's not great to tie.
Oh, it's not like your names are any better. We're headed northwest, to the ruins near Hollow Hall. We'll be waiting. Okay, so you're not terrible in a fight.
The Bloody Snowdrifts. Such a magnificent name. Alright, I actually forgot a data point while we were up here earlier, so let me fast travel here, go down and get that data point, and then we'll head over here. I just checked the map there while the dialogue was going, just to make sure. And because I had a feeling I'd missed a data point at some point. So let's go and pick that up. Is it this way? Yes, it is. It is indeed. I should have taken a right turn there, but alas.
Let's see you catch us.
Yeah, we got the one over here. Lafayette's Last Supper. Look, honey, we're front page. The Du Bois Wrangler. Local family serves up last farm-grown steak to Governor Jepson. June 11th, 2038. Wyoming Governor Mr. Ozzie Jepson was in the Du Bois area last week for some official visits. In among the business of those appointments, he sat down for a very special dinner, which is very special with a very special family, the Lafayettes. I think that's how I'm supposed to say it, but bear with me. Everyone knows the Lafayettes, of course. Who hasn't ridden one of their trials astride? Who hasn't ridden one of their trials astride? A sturdily pained bony played chase the gopher in their fields, or chowed down on a thick, juicy steak coming off their farm. Their solid gold reputation is what brought the governor to their table 2 nights ago. Lafayette's? Is that how you say it? The last E should be silent. Okay, Lafayette's. My bad. It's no secret that raising cattle has gotten over more difficult and expensive. A long time past are the days of herds of stretching to the horizon. Why nearly the only people who still keep cows are dude ranchers. The Lafayettes tried their best, God bless them, but they were smart enough to see what's coming down the country lane, and banished their barns in favor of shiny new meat-growing operations. A few months back, the impressive collection of vast tubes and belts takes up almost an acre of land and allows production of over 600 meat units per data corrupted. Give this man some French lessons. Yeah, my French is a little rusty, okay? So, getting meat the old-fashioned way has apparently gone extinct in the world of the old ones. Instead, you would just farm it somehow. I assume some form of artificial meat. Impossible burgers? Probably. Some sort of artificial way of doing it.
Everyone ready?
Are you joking? We were born ready. Let's go get them, Flaming Skulls!
Nope. That's awful.
It is a pretty bad name. Good effort though, Elkjaer.
Forget it. Let's just go kill something.
So, chat, what is your guys' favorite name for the hunters? Out of the, not the last 3 names that you can choose, but out of the names they come up with on their own, or they come up with before the ending. What is your guys' favorite? Flaming turkeys? Probably not gonna be able to override this, but let's just go for it. You like bloody snowdrops?
Time to turn things around.
Yeah. Should have learned a skill that boosts us. Cool hit.
I'll bring you down. Boom!
The snowshoes? What is it? Sunshine snowshoes? I guess we'll hear it in a bit. Managed to get one of the stalkers with the tower.
I've got something for you.
Take away that sniper so he gets a bit more personal. Doesn't run away. Very nice.
I don't know about you three, but I feel better. Aloy, did you get that component?
That's another part down. One more and you'll have what you need to pay off Bergrund.
Starting to feel real, you know. I'm starting to believe we're really gonna get out of here. Honestly, I wasn't sure we'd survive a week without Nakoni. But here we are.
Who's Nakoni?
Nakoni was... she was a friend of ours. She challenged the chieftain for control of the Werak.
She didn't make it.
No. If you're gonna tell this story, tell it true. She was murdered.
What happened? How did you lose Nakoni?
She challenged the chieftain to a hunting competition. Oni could, damn him. He wasn't nearly the hunter Nakoni was. But who comes back to the camp after the trial? Oniku, grinning like a snap maw, crowing, "Oh, where's little Nakoni?"
We tracked Nakoni through the woods. Found her not far from the trailhead.
With her damn neck snapped.
I don't want to remember her like that. Sometimes that memory, it's all I can think of.
I'm sorry, Tatai. It sounds like she meant a lot to you. To all of you. Nakoni challenged the chieftain. Why?
Onicup wrapped himself in power and authority the way some people wrap themselves in furs. If you were willing to fawn over him and sing false songs to him, you might get a spot on the best hunts. The Werak split into two. Those willing to lick the bottoms of Oniku's feet, and the rest of us, waiting for things to get better.
Until Nakoni.
She was the best and bravest of us. She was the one who took a stand.
See ya, Zilla. Take care.
Is this why you left Banor? Because of this business with Nakoni and your chieftain?
Onakut knew Nakoni was our mentor, our friend. We couldn't stay.
That final night, we snuck back to camp, packed what we could, and left.
Like cowards.
What are we, Tatai? We are Banuk, aren't we? Survive and prevail. That's what we do.
It's not what she did.
I'm sorry for what you've been through.
It's nice to be heard. Thank you, Aloy.
Look, it doesn't matter, okay? What happened in Banor is buried in Banor. What matters now is what happens in the Sundom. That's where the burning turkeys are gonna make a name for ourselves, right?
Oh, the burning turkeys? Seriously?
It rolls off the tongue.
Sort of like vomit?
So, where to next?
There's a lake just west of here. Seems like a good place to find a snapmaw fang. We'll meet you there.
If you beat us there, just wait by the campfire. We'll be along.
Alright. The burning turkeys.
You list them nearly as well as you hunt.
Alright, let's get the data point notes over here in the bus, I believe. Yellowstone sucks. Servitor says I'll get docked if I don't do the personal response assignment. Okay, fine, here you go, Robonac. This trip sucks. Yellowstone sucks. High school sucks. Dropped my sandwich in some weird rainbow water and it got dissolved kinda wicked. I guess, but now I'm hungry. Why are they always saying to admire the view? Who cares about a view? Don't make me look at things I don't want to look at. Bears, raccoons, rabbits, so many furry... Sorry. Bears, raccoons, rabbits, so many furry... Who cares? Who cares? It's... Holocast here sucks. Couldn't deal latest Goblination patch till we got back on Autobus. And missed Shattered Chasms challenge my horde. Horde was so pissed. I hate nature. There, done. Enjoy. Bye. Beth from above. Well, teenager. Alright. Let's head over here to Montana Recreations before we continue our journey.
Breath is ice. Before I even breathe out.
I haven't gotten all the animal figurines yet. I'm still missing one, but let's visit first.
Americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Beautiful. How fierce you must have been. That fur. You never even felt the cold, did you? If he hadn't preserved you, would anyone even know you disappeared?
I hate to interrupt.
Oh, yes. Hello, an outlander at the Shrine of Forgotten Beasts. Welcome. I'm Enjuk.
Aloy. The Shrine of what?
When the old world still breathed, a great man built a tiny totem to this beast and stored the visage inside. When the totem is placed on the pedestal, the animal is painted onto the empty air, and the beast lives again. Well, almost.
There are 7 pedestals. Where are the other 6 figurines?
I found this one in the wilds. Remembered the indentations in the pedestals here, and saw how they matched the base of the totem. But as you say, it's one of 7, isn't it? The great Montana Recreations must have made more, but time has scattered them.
So these totems... the images they show are of animals that no longer exist. They're gone, like the old ones.
So it seems. To think such magnificent creatures are lost to us, that we never even knew they were here. We rely as much on beasts as we do on machines. For food, for warmth, but do we study them with the same fervor? Yeah, I do. For example, I have this theory about foxes. Why do foxes have red fur? Think about what they eat.
Meat?
Raw meat. Bloody meat. See? Natural causation. Logical connections. It only makes sense.
You've thought a lot more about foxes than I have. You said a great man made these figurines?
Indeed. He was, I believe, a student of the natural world. Like me. But surpassing my abilities 1,000 times over. The great Montana Recreations. Perhaps the finest natural scholar the old world ever produced. His voice claims responsibility for the totems, the vessels for the knowledge he accumulated. I share his desire to understand the beasts, to catalog their behaviors and preserve their images. I like to flatter myself that I'm an apprentice of sorts, carrying on his work. Someday, perhaps, if I am persistent, I can earn his name. Enjuk Recreations.
I guess we should trade in the figurines we already have.
I've got a few more figurines for you, Enjuk.
But We are missing one of them.
Oh, this is welcome news. I've arranged them on their pedestals. They already make for a dramatic scene if I do say.
I should get going.
Of course, of course. I've taken up so much of your time already. But I don't suppose you could keep an eye out for more figurines?
If I run across any, I'll bring them your way.
Sounds Korean? Ready? Oh. Let's, no, we'll go over them when we have all of them. It'll be a teaser for now. Until we have all of them, we'll go over them. Our final 2 weeks. To all staff from Mani Jeports. Subject: addressing the rumors. Some of you have overheard portions of the, let's call them, spirited conversations I've been having with the charming Mr. Blevins in my office over the past week. So let's address the honking big elephant we're crammed into this room. With the park has been acquired by something called Firebreak, and they're restricting access to authorized personnel. I wish I had more details to share, but those are literally the only ones I've been given. Upshot, this isn't a national park anymore. No visitors means no visitor center. We got 2 weeks. I know this is not easy. If you're like me, this place represents something bigger and more important than a paycheck. Believe me, I am right there with you. When I say that the park is the most beautiful place in America, it's not PR. It is, and it's not hype. It breaks my heart to think that nobody will be around to applaud Old Faithful or stare into the beauty pool. But this is where we find ourselves. I realize there's a temptation to check out and give up, but I really need your help over the next 2 weeks. Tours will continue through Friday, so I'm going to need guides and even through regular ops at the gift shops are suspended. We've got a ton of surplus merch to box up and ship back to manufacturers, including about a bazillion unsold Monrek holo figurines. Yes, Monrek wants everything but the display fix back. No, I can't imagine why either. Please, you guys, just give me 2 more weeks of your time. I can't shut this place down alone. Best, Marnie. And then there's the one over here. Visitor Center.
Visitor Center's a bust. I'm recording the strategic and operational value at roughly 0 point squat. No reason we shouldn't pack the staff onto a vert and send them back to Nowheresville as soon as the gates are locked. Enjoy basic income, ding-dongs.
What a lovely character Mr. Blevins is. And now let's listen to his personal log. Could get some demolition bots in here and level the structure. Might be something of value in the walls, copper, wire, or something. But that's about all we're going to get out of this dump hell. Or hell. Sorry, hell. Or just let it rot out here for all I care. Oh, one more thing. That J-Ports lady, Mani J-Ports, operations manager, while we have access to the National Park Department employee registry, let's put a no rehire flag on her account. Teach her not to get Libby with her superiors. Damn. What an ass. All hail Blevins. Are you guys gonna start supporting this guy now? Just like you do with Pharaoh and Ryuzu and whoever else you're supporting at this point? You're on. Getting flagged for no hire. Damn. I mean, so far I haven't seen anybody in chat say Hades did nothing wrong, and technically, given Hades programming, Hades did do nothing wrong, I mean. I mean, I would even argue that Hades did do nothing wrong. Just following orders. Or programming. Let's get the pigment up here. While we're here anyway. Ryusa did nothing wrong. Damn. How dare you guys. He burned people alive. I know he was hungry, but come on. He would have gotten food if he had just helped Jin. And then I could skip 2 duels in the speedrun. Do you realize that? 2 duels? Just imagine all that resolve, what we could use it for instead. That's what I care about. Ben McCall roots for Jirao Pharaoh. Jirao? You mean Sun King Jiran? He does? Wait, he supported the raid raids? Ben McCall supports the red raids? That's not a good look. Alright, we got 2 more data points, actually 3 more data points, and then we'll go to Hunters 3 to finish up that story. He says he'd prefer being with Jiran as he knows he would kill him anyway and let you know, but Pharaoh would you never know. I mean, yeah, I guess if you had to pick between the 2. Inspection failed.
Security inspection. This place, as my father used to say, is a 6-alarm dumpster fire. A catastrophic breach waiting to happen. And this Malinowski guy, he's the source of the problem. I guarantee it, too wrapped up in this pet project of his. I mean, who the hell cares if a bunch of stagnant pools of water are rainbow-colored or not?
Alright, I think there's some text to that. Oh wait, there's no text. But there was. Yeah, who cares if the pools are rainbow colored or not? Proposal approved. Sylvester Malinowski. Personal log 041. Data corrupted. Approved my chromatic preservation proposal. Blevins is furious, of course, but any expenditure that doesn't directly benefit his security team makes him furious, so it's hard to work up the energy to care. In any case, I think we are a go. Now, if I'm right, with some relatively minor tweaks to the bacterial and pH contents of the springs, we should be able to cool them down without losing any of the coloration that makes them so special. The water at the center of the pools should remain entirely sterile, and cyanobacteria at the edges out to have the exact same photosynthetic reaction. This is a real win, sorry. I mean, there will come a day when this park is open to people again. I have to believe that. And when it is, those people will want to see the prismatic springs. You know, it occurs to me, when all this is said and done, you'll be able to swim right through those springs. It'll be like taking a warm bath. Nice. And then we have the one over here in the dam. The alphas never saw it coming. True. But, you know, I guess it's also a case of would you want to know that you're gonna die, or would you just live with Jiran where, you know, it's just a matter of time, whereas with Pharaoh, you don't know. Like, you don't know anything. But with Jiran, it's probably just a matter of time before you die anyway. Beverly Hills terror attack. Wheels of Life behind California terror attack. Beverly Hills, California, March 14th, 2044. In a statement released yesterday, the radical group Wheel of Life has claimed responsibility for last week's terror attack, which has generated fear and uncertainty throughout Los Angeles County. Three suicide bombers detonated lethal explosives on the grounds of Juventus Center, a luxury clinic dedicated to regeneration and life extension therapies. As well as killing 5 clinic staff, the attack claimed the life of tech billionaire Aubrey Hopkins, founder of a research project on salamander biology that led to the first successful human longevity treatments. Hopkins himself had been experimenting with the treatment since the early phases of the project. The expenses associated with these treatments has thus far made them available only to the world's most affluent. Their use by the rich has sparked widespread controversy, serving as fuel for aggressive response like those carried out by Wheel of Life. Aging, and this is a quote by the way, aging and death flow from the spring of renewal that makes us human. The extension of life and youth by false means degrades our essential nature and brings spiritual corruption. Those who perishes last week spent their lives to fill the gap dividing rich and poor, read their statement in part. The group's role in the bombing was already suspect, as multiple witnesses recounted the shouting of data corrupted. Alright, so before we head to the Hunters Free, since I know there's gonna be something here, let me do this. Time for another poll here. I'll give you guys 3 minutes to vote on the Hunters Free. And remember, the option you pick here will decide which name they end up having. So keep that in mind. Yeah, that is one of the data points that is teasing that life extension stuff was a thing. So there's a poll on top of chat now if you want to influence which option we pick. Then you can vote right now. If you don't see the poll, then update the window you're watching in or the app you're watching on if you're on phone or tablet. But yeah, a little bit of lore bait in that data point right there.
No sign of them yet. Guess I'll just sit and wait. I was starting to worry about you three. Everything all right?
We took our time. After our last conversation, we had a lot to think about.
I can imagine. Just one more hunt, then your debt is paid and you three can make your way south. Ready?
Huntress, the Sunshine Snowshoes await your signal.
Horrible! I'm almost impressed, Dulamok. Didn't think you could come up with a name worse than Burning Turkeys.
Well, I liked it. Let's hunt.
Alright. Let's hunt.
God!
Careful here, I don't have many potions left. my timing is complete garbage, so now I'm not gonna be able to heal myself. Gotta play this super careful now. Oh well. Actually, let's go for an override on this one. Not more. All the way in the back there. What did I just say about my timing? That it's awful. Because every time I was gonna jump across, I immediately landed and got hit by a snap more. Oh, sorry, a long leg attack. You guys chose the brain option. Fair enough. I don't remember which of the names that is, but I guess we'll find out. Freeze. Alright. Let's hope the other guys here have softened them up a bit. Yeah, I believe the hard option is Scars of the North. If I'm not mistaken, I completely forgot what the third name is they can get. Which might be the first option. He moved his head perfectly there. Nice, look at that freeze. There we are. Time to say goodbye for now to the hunters.
Come here, Aloy. Let's have a proper goodbye, huh?
There. That's the last of Bergren's parts. Looks like you three are out of debt.
For now. Until Urkai breaks something else.
It was one time!
You make a nice shaman, Aloy. Thanks for lending a hand. Maybe we'll meet you in the Sundom sometime.
Once you get to the Sundom, what then? What's the next step?
We hunt like Nakoni wanted to hunt.
Nakoni had big dreams. A werak in which everyone pulls their weight and takes care of each other. No shamans, no chieftains, no need to pry the power out of anybody's hands.
Sounds like a lot of work.
But worth it, I think. And a fitting tribute to Nakoni. We can become the werak she always wished for.
Yo, Safira, thank you so much for the 8-month freeze up. Really appreciate it. And ongoing to you. Hope you are doing well too.
You won't have me to strip your kills now. Are you three gonna be alright?
Doesn't look that hard, really. We'll be fine.
Great. He watches 3 successful harvests and he's suddenly a shaman.
When you get to Song's Edge, talk to Bergrand. If he can't teach you himself, he'll know someone who can.
Sure. And I bet he charges us for the introduction.
Thank you, Aloy. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
I guess this is goodbye. How does it feel, putting Banuk lands behind you?
The only thing I would have missed is already gone.
Let all those rotten Banor suck-ups freeze to death.
That's a little much, Urkai, don't you think? That's strange. What is it to be Banuk after Banur forsakes you? How do we decide who we are? How about you, Aloy? Who do you think we are? What will you remember of us?
So Chad here voted for the brain option. It was the brain, right? You guys picked? Pretty sure you picked brain. Yeah, it was brain. Why not start a playthrough? Just to refresh everything before Forbidden West comes out in like pretty much 2 weeks at this point. And also because I know a lot of people watching also wanted the story refresh, so just going over everything, including all the lore.
Look around. You've taken down more machines since you left Banur than some hunters take down in a year.
Shattered hearts and all, right, Orkai?
It wasn't shattered.
But you took down a Thunderjaw to get that heart, didn't you?
We did. So, silly suggestion. But what if we were the Shattered Hearts?
You know, I actually like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Thank you, Aloy, for seeing us for who we are. I'm very thankful we met you, Aloy.
The game releases on PS4 too, Saphira.
Cold.
If you have a PS4,
Very
you can buy it for PS4.
I get it.
And they have released some gameplay of PS4 and it looks pretty good, so don't worry about it.
I'm excited to see Bergrand. I like him. I've heard the Sundom's warm. How warm do you think? I'm very thankful we met you, Aloy.
Oh, you don't have a PS4 either? Ah. Well, then I guess you either have to get one of the consoles or, you know, wait for an eventual PC release, which will probably be a year or two. Or, realistically, it's probably going to be at least 2 years. Sorry to say. Alright, let's head back here to Bergrand to finish off Hunters 3 officially. And it's not the last time in this playthrough we will see the Hunters 3, because you can find the Hunters 3 in close to Day Tower. After we're done with the Frozen Walls, we'll be sure to stop by and say hello to them in the main game. In case you don't know, they show up in the main game after the DLC is over. And also, as you probably have figured out, I just want to mention it, depending on what option you choose right there for the Hunters, they get a different name. So the brain option is Shattered Hearts, and I believe the heart option is Scars of the North. And then I don't remember what the third one is if you choose the fist. But somebody in chat might know.
Bergrand, how'd your investment pay out?
Quite handsomely, thanks very much. Hey, do you know those 3 crazy Banuk are calling themselves the Shattered Hearts now? Well, now that I have those parts, I can pay off a debt of my own.
So they've gone south then?
Aye, that they have. I've got a friend in the Sundom by the name of O'Toole. He owes me a favor. Old O'Toole is a machine scavenger, a pretty competent one. So I sent them to learn from the best.
Or at least from the pretty competent.
Well, we work with the resources we have. Speaking of which, here, a token of my gratitude.
My father used to say, never
Song there, just too quiet
to be merely good.
To fade. I might actually miss those lunatics.
Yeah, I know, Bryn's quest is always there. You can go to his house at any point and start his quest.
Ah, nothing like a finished deal, is there?
Sakuri's painting is coming
If you
along.
run into the Shattered Hearts again, send them my regards.
I think that's all his voice lines, right?
Song there, just too quiet at the best of times. I might actually miss the...
Alright. So in here we should now have a box with some good stuff in it. Untested weapon coil, but we definitely need to sell some stuff here. Yeah, Bryn's quest is always there. You don't even need the DLC for it. In case you didn't know. So let's sell some stuff we don't need. Because we have way too much stuff. Actually, don't sell that. We might need that. Alright, and Carl's. I'm never gonna use this fire Carl. Just get rid of it. Right. Might as well take a spear coil until I get something better. And crafting here. Put on that. And take these coils off for now. See. Let's sell the rope caster and sell the old one here, so we can then buy the Banuk champion bow. Will come in handy for the remainder of the game. There we are. Alright, so I guess the next thing we pretty much have left to do is challenge Aratak. But before we do that, I really have to go to the bathroom. So I'll take another 2-minute break here. I'll be back, like I said, in 2 minutes. So, yeah, see you in a bit.
Trust Sakuli's instincts. I've never known
These new machines, another horror visited upon us by the demon.
It's about time someone showed those bandits to their graves. No matter how dark our days become, the hunt remains a comfort. Sakuli's work is strange, but it is hers. She follows behind no other.
At camp last night, we sang my mother's song. She would be glad to know it still echoes.
We're fortunate that Araya favored Sakuli.
I've never seen another painter like her.
No one hunts like the Banuk, but I've heard the Nora can handle their bows.
You will rely on this spear during this dark day.
Good.
Remember this. Your spear is not your own.
These cities of the south sound like wonders, but I prefer a tent I can take with me, thank you.
Songs of those hunters whose spears are broken.
No reason to leave the cut. The weather only gets hotter as you venture south.
Your weapon yearns for the hunt. You will need to tame its spirit.
May the blue line guide you.
The hunt proceeds as it must.
A blessed weapon still demands a skilled hunter to wield it. Are you prepared? Some say Sakuli writes prophecies, others say memories. It's all too heavy for me.
All right, I'm back.
They were not so long ago, and they are
So yeah, now it's time to challenge Aratak, because that's all we got left to do. So my plan, story-wise here, for those wondering, we'll challenge Aratak now, and then after that we'll come back to Song's Edge and start the remaining side quest we have left, which is Frontier Adjustment, and do that. Or we also have some side quests in Long Dutch, but the last one in Song's Edge, I mean. Anyway, let's challenge him.
My people have been telling tales of your accomplishments. Seems you have taken a special interest in our stretch of snow, Outlander.
Yes. And apparently this is the only way I'll get to see all of it.
Is this a challenge?
The Warwick.
You? This must be a joke.
It is not a joke, Aratak.
Now I see. The Outlander's your pawn. And with you backing her claim, I have no choice but to accept. I expected better of you, sister.
It was you who forbid me from Thunder's drum, brother.
Brother and sister? This is a little more complicated than I thought.
No, it's simple. You will meet me at the Frost Figures, and I'll put a quick end to this mockery.
I suppose I owe you an explanation.
Yeah. I suppose you do. So why didn't you tell me that you and Aratak are siblings?
I thought I wouldn't have to. I'm surprised Aratak brought it up in front of a stranger. He must be very angry. I'm not always the best judge of
people.
I prefer the company of spirits. They're simply my own. I didn't want you to think of our pilgrimage as some sort of family squabble. It's much more important than that.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when I first played the Frozen Wilds, I thought it was pretty obvious that they were siblings, but oh well.
It's bold, I'll give you that. Going after your own brother.
He gave me no choice. He thinks I'm a child to be shoved to the back of the hunt. He would forbid me from my destiny. And yet, part of me did it knowing he would forgive me, eventually. He always does.
Family drama aside, what's this challenge meant to be anyway?
You and Aratak will hunt machines at the Frost Figures. The victor will be the fastest. It won't be easy.
Nothing about this has been so far.
When you meet us at the starting point, I'll tell you more. It will be simpler to explain from the base of the hills.
Araya, it's not about who's related to who. I want to know what's inside Thunder's drum. The spirit, the daemon, and how it all connects to the machines. But if we're gonna go through with this, I need you to be straight with me.
I underestimated you. And Aratak. I won't make that mistake again.
See you at the Frost Figures, then. So, off to risk my life in order to take charge of a Banuk hunting band. Just what I always wanted.
Nope.
Frost Figures, here I come.
It's a bit more dialogue there. To Frost Figures. You didn't catch they were siblings? I don't know, it was just to me when I first played the Frozen Wilds. I just assumed it from the beginning, and then and then obviously it was supposed to be, I guess, a bit more of a dramatic reveal when you get to this point. I don't know, I guess, at least to me, it just kind of seemed a little obvious. Not that it really matters in the story-wise, you know. Whether you know it or not, I guess. Or realize it.
The Frost Figures. Aratak and Araya must be close.
Probably should. Now we're good on potions, actually. I'll just play it a little safe if I get hit too much.
Outlander. I have prevailed over such challenges before, and fear none. But this one is foolish. You are not Banuk. You do not understand my responsibilities. I ask you, one hunter to another, withdraw.
Will you let us go to Thunderstrom?
You haven't seen what's up there, Outlander. I will not risk my sister's life again.
Then we better get on with this.
So be it. I will bury your insolent claim in the frozen ground.
Enough! Let us begin. To hunt, to strive. That is the way of the Banuk and of the contest before you. You will climb the frost figures from the east, Aratok from the west. Each trail wends its way through deadly machines. Hunters from the Werak will be posted along the way. They will hail you, calling out machines for you to slay. Your hunt will take you around the ridge to the center, where you must descend to the valley for your final kill. Each time, after your prey has fallen, you must launch a beacon such as this so that all our kin will see your progress.
Kill machines, launch balloons. Got it. So, the first of us to launch the third balloon wins?
Well, yes. But as Challenger, your path to victory is harder. If even one of your beacons comes in after Aratox, he prevails.
You had your chance, Outlander.
So did you.
The hunt begins on my mark. Now!
All right,
All right.
gotta head up that mountain.
Here you go.
Looks like there are
Yeah, the
few
Frozen
routes to
Wild
go
is just really well
Let's walk
done
pages off
overall.
the path.
That's why I like, always like to say it's, in my opinion, the best DLC I've ever played. Or, it's certainly up there, but I would actually argue it is,
Okay, up we go.
in my opinion, the best DLC ever. And before anybody mentions it, I have not played the DLC for The Witcher, because I know everybody always says it whenever I say the Frozen Wilds is my favorite. I did play Witcher 3, I just never played the DLC. Maybe one day I'll go back and play Blood and Wine and Heart of Stone. We'll see. Maybe, since it gets a PS5 patch this year, maybe I will do it then.
Come on, Aloy, time's wasting.
But the thing that really stands out to me with the Frozen Wilds is just how much it improved from the main game itself.
All right, Challenger. You need to take out the herd below. Every machine.
Kill a herd. Okay, I can do that. Now's my chance.
Remember, I have a more powerful bow now. Be a little bit more aggressive with these guys. Well, that was not what I meant to do, but I'm not gonna complain that that worked.
Climb on up and launch your
I was
marker.
loading in my bow and instead it just chose to stab. Nice. The Last of Us DLC was cute.
Now climb the ridge and
It was a
launch it
nice,
below.
sweet little DLC, but I wouldn't put it up there as among one of the greater ones, personally. I really like the original Last of Us, but Left Behind, I just wish there was a bit more to it, maybe. But it worked out well.
Aratok knows what he's doing. No time to waste.
Take the rappel point to the next challenge.
Like, for me, Frozen Wilds is probably my favorite. And then...
2 bellowbacks ahead, Challenger. Kill them both. None of the other machines matter.
All right, 2 dead bellowbacks coming up.
And then, besides Frozen Wilds, some of my favorite DLCs are Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare and GTA 4 The Ballad of Gay Tony is also fantastic.
Ready or not. Okay, 1 down.
Those are probably like some of my best DLCs. Like, did you guys remember a time where Rockstar actually made single player DLC? And they were actually really good at it? Kind of ashamed they stopped doing that, huh?
Your Challenger, raise your marker.
I'm ahead, but only by a little. I gotta get moving.
Now take the zip line and work your way down to the valley.
Storm's kicking up. Can't see much. Close now. Almost down. All right, to the last challenge.
It's the new Carls I got on it. I finally got a good damage Carl from completing Hunter's Free. That's why I can do a lot more damage. I only had blue Carls prior to that. Never got a good damage.
Something's wrong. My kin should be here, driving in our final quarry.
They're right behind us!
Expect that movement. Oh, got him. Stuck on something. It's like always being useful here, using an ice rail on Frostglass. Very helpful.
So it's true. Frostclaws from Thunder's drum.
The attack cut short the competition. Naturally, there can be no result. It is void.
You saw what she did. She defeated the machines, not I. It is proven she's the better hunter. We are Banuk. Survive, prevail. What else matters? My blood is in your teeth. I take my place behind you on the hunt.
No more hunters may make the ascent to Thunder's Drum. The way is closed to all but the chieftain and myself.
It is not my place, but I would ask a boon. To accompany you and my sister.
It might be permitted. But only if you do as I say.
No. Only if you do as I say.
Thunder's Drum awaits. There's a camp at its base, Long Notch it's called. Meet us there when you're ready. Chieftain.
There we go.
A new outfit. And a weapon like Artok's. I guess the chieftain gets the chieftain's gear. And now to Long Notch. Nothing left to keep me from Thunder's Drum.
That make it look too easy? Well, I have done that fight a couple, probably 1,000 times at this point, so... Yeah, sorry about that. Alright, let's see here. Then, let's see, inventory, I never put Carl's on my spear here. Probably should do that. Then we got some goodies here. Also, can I get the... Need to get rid of the weapon. So we'll drop this since we're not using that old bow anymore. Alright. Hardest trophy was finding all the Grazer dummies. I mean, if you're not using a guide, it can be, yeah. So let's see. Anything here? Alright, let's head back to Song's Edge. Because then we can do Frontier Justice. One of the last side quest outside of Long Notch that we have left in the Frozen Wilds. And personally, up there as one of my favorite quests. If not my favorite quest, almost, I would say. Do really enjoy it. Oh yeah, it's this way.
You're looking strong.
Inatut. As we are bound by laws, you are bound by wire. Yet your crime was the act of killing. So we must drive you out. Away from the Werak. From protection. From our songs.
My chieftain. Copeland. Am I not your favorite fighter? Do you not recognize me from this tooth you knocked out?
How many times have I pulled you from danger by your neck? Made excuses for your behavior? You are my favorite! But the shaman is decided. While you wait for exile, think on what brought you here.
A test of strength! Who among us would refuse a challenge from an Outlander. Not I! But I did not kill him!
Hush, hush. You can tell your story to the ice.
Yeah, if you remember the Banuk figures from the main game that also told the story of somebody going through the same as Inatut. Hey Fairy, it's going really well. And yeah, of course I'm gonna kill the Rockbreaker. It's part of a side quest, but we'll get to that when we get to Long Notch.
You took Artok's mantle.
It's mine now.
I would like to see that fight.
They said that you killed someone.
Perhaps I did. If even my chieftain accepts it, it must be so.
That's not the way it works for me. Want to tell me your story?
I did fight with the Karja hunter to settle a challenge. That much is true. He was strong and damn quick. We traded punches. Good punches. Hard punches. And the next thing I remember... gray morning light, and the Karja beside me, with his head broken open. But the blow was not by my hand.
So everyone knows you started the fight with this man?
Of course. For honor, I'll fight anyone. If I wasn't bound, I'd fight to prove myself right now!
I don't think that would help you.
This is what I am. Each runner in the Werrick has a gift. I brawl. None can take a punch, a fall better than I can. Until this time, I was too drunk. We were grappling. He clapped my ears. I took one last swing as I went down, but not a killing blow. It can't have been.
Isn't your Werrick supposed to support you? At least give you the benefit of the doubt?
When our Werrick had cause to quarrel, I was a solution. To fight for its honor and win, they'd call on me. Or, when they needed someone to lose, for appearances, I could do that too. Now an Outlander is murdered without honor, all eyes are on me. I have become my Werrick's shame.
They don't want an incident with the Karja, so you take the fall.
That is what I do best.
And for your punishment, they'll exile you from the Werrick?
From warmth. March me up the slopes of the Cloud Shear, leave me stripped and exposed.
That's awful.
If I survive, the land has absolved me. That's the law. It must be accepted.
It's still awful.
I'm not stupid. I don't like my chances either. I can't fight a mountain.
I'll be honest. You haven't got a good defense, Inatut.
I've heard that one before.
Where did the fight happen?
A clearing, just outside the Karja Outlanders camp. You should talk to them. They wouldn't hear me out. They say no one else could have been there, other than me and the dead man. The shaman consulted the signs in the snow and agreed.
I'll see what I can find out. And I'll be back.
I'll be here. What else am I gonna do? Until the Horn gives a call from my exile.
They did. Zach. Wait, is there more dialogue here? I'm not sure.
This part of the punishment stretches out like watching an icicle, waiting to fall. The Werrick children haven't even thrown rocks wrapped in snowballs yet. I've never seen an exiling before. Never thought I'd be the one. This part of the punishment stretches out like watching an icicle,
Just making sure.
waiting to fall.
You wear Aratak's pride, but we are not equals.
Glad to get that cleared up. I talked with Inatut.
You're an outlander. This is our concern, not yours.
If he's falsely accused, that should concern anyone.
He is suffering. My Werrick is suffering. It is my burden to end this matter.
My chieftain wants justice to be seen. When we take Inatut to the Cloud Shear, the ice will be an absolute judge. Even the Karja will agree.
I've spoken of this more than enough. I've spoken of this more than enough.
Good. Just making sure we get all of it. Alright, to the Karjas.
Back again, Huntress?
I was asked to look into the murder of a Karja hunter. What happened?
It's plain as day. A drunk Banuk thug picked a fight with Ruas, struck him down from behind and stole his headdress.
The accused man says that he didn't do it.
You're not going to get anything useful out of the Banuk, whether they talk to you or don't. They gather up like cloaks in a chill wind every time a hunter dies out here. Won't even hand Ruas's killer over for a proper trial.
A proper trial?
To fill his mouth with salt, and hold him up for the sun to consider over days. If it is clement, it may only take his sight, or his wits.
I don't know what's worse. Being put on a mountain with no clothes, like the Banuk punishment, or have your mouth filled with salt and forced to stare at the sun. I feel like I would rather take the mountain at that point of those two.
So other Karja hunters have died in these lands before?
3, maybe 4 in the last few seasons. That's no surprise. This place punishes even the prepared, and many young nobles don't prepare. But usually the snow covers everything, and the bodies are never found. No thanks to the Banuk.
Do you think they're involved?
No. If it's not about their tribe, they don't want to get involved.
In these outlands, even the sun cannot thaw all it touches.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't sound like you trust the Banuk much.
They're not without their reasons to keep apart from us. 10 years of reasons.
Always the war. The war is over. We made amends, but no. The land never forgets.
Snow and ice keep memory, they say.
It takes time for scars to heal.
You think I don't know that? I still bear the lashes for refusing one of the Mad King's sun priests. I was your age then.
Times of shadow. Times of shadow.
I'm playing on a PS5 right now.
Where did you find Ruas's body?
There's no hunt, girl. Nothing to pick up.
Humor me. I'm a good tracker.
Down the rise to the west, there's a clearing. But a grazer herd couldn't have trampled it better. And if that barbarian gives up Ruas's headdress before they cast him out, let me know. It's valuable.
It was Derval. He tried to kill the Sun King. Unbelievable.
Right. Start tracking.
This is it. Snow's been disturbed a lot. Like the Huntress said. That was used for the killing blow. Didn't try to hide the weapon. Question is Inatet the kind of fighter who hits from behind with a tree branch? Oh, here's something. Lots of leaves and bark scraped off here. And someone pulled out the branch? No. From climbing it. They came through the trees.
Let's actually do the intended path here. How often do you get to jump through the trees in this game? And we are doing a story playthrough, we might as well do that part of it. But yeah, never take that path in a speedrun, because that is extremely slow.
If you were waiting here, you'd have a good view of the Karja camp and the clearing. Well, this is ominous. A dead end? Can't be. Someone covered this over. What are they trying to hide?
Jump around on Odin's bed? True.
Karja armor. This looks bad. Someone's here!
Not Banuk. Then she won't be missed.
Over here! It's her!
Yeah, it does so much damage.
You feel this one?
Oh, he apparently got more handling than me.
Let's see.
You've been killing Karja. And for what? Revenge for the war?
Who gets to declare that one tribe no longer hates another? I'll tell you, not the ones who fought, not the ones whose songs are silenced, like my kin.
For what you did, another Banuk has been sentenced to certain death. What about his song?
That's why you followed us. For that punch-drunk idiot Inatut. Fate is sharp today. They've already let him out to face his exile. Let's see who the cold claims first.
I need to go after Inatut. Trophies. Newer than the rest. Must have belonged to Ruas, so it was a Karja soldier's. Not that it's any excuse. Did they keep any clothes from their victims? This Karja gear's not warm, but if Inatut's naked on a snowfield, he'll take what he gets. Okay, time to get moving.
Yeah. Alright, let's head on out and save Inatut. Probably shouldn't have went down like that, but oh well. Down we came. Gravity tends to be fast, I guess. But before we head to Narthuk, over here we can get our last animal figurine, and there's also a data point over here for us to go through. Which I believe we still got 2 more in the open world. Apparently. Park status. Park weekly report for July 15th or 9/15, 2045. Excuse me. Sorry. Data corrupted. Calving has begun. Cow elk may be hostile during calving season. Do not approach within 25 yards of elk at this time. Yeah, don't get within 25 yards of me, everyone. Fire security. Due to recent cool and damp weather, fire danger downgraded from moderate to low. No restrictions on campfires. Robot activity. 7 additional complaints were logged regarding the behavior of Smokey, Hestia class firefighting robot, towards campers in the park. Despite being programmed to reflect current weather conditions, Smokey snuffed several campfires lit within designated fire rings, while playing back the recorded message intended for conditions of severe fire danger. On Friday, Smokey did not return to the robot storage shed at the time of park closure. Rangers located him near the north entrance, dumping ice into designated swimming areas of the hot springs, reciting all attempts at containment. He acted aggressively towards the Rangers and disabled with a hunting rifle by the site supervisor. A fire technician will arrive on Monday to evaluate Smokey. Milton Daly, Park Ranger.
I'll tuck that away.
Who would have thought? Yeah, but see, it doesn't matter how far we get into the future, there will always be people trying to start fires in fog areas, doing droughts. AK, stupid people. Hey Viola, how's it going? Hey Molt. Congrats on getting your first round on the leaderboards, Molt. By the way. Okay, except for Major Storm coming through soon. Oh, where do you live? Where there's a big storm coming? If you don't mind me asking.
Gonna put up a fight.
Good shot. New Jersey, East Coast, USA? Oh. Is it gonna be a snowstorm or just a regular storm? Because I guess New Jersey is quite prone to snowstorms in that New York area.
Frozen solid. Mixed feelings about that.
Snow and ice. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. Be careful with it though. And stay warm.
In a tit! In a tit! Maybe he found shelter? I hope he found shelter. Behind the rock.
The Nora girl? Is it really you, or has the bone chill got through my skull?
I found the real killers. No one else has to die because of this. Take these.
A dead Karsh's close. Haven't I been beaten down enough? But I won't argue. I swear, thought I saw my ancestors. They said, we're surprised you ended up here.
Better hurry. Machines.
Oh, got the shot. Nice. Why does everything here have to be demonic? Because there's a lot of valuable untapped resources in those areas that Hephaestus probably wants to protect. Because it's Yellowstone Park. You know, lots of untapped resources that humans never got to, of course. And I'm sure Hephaestus has a keen interest on making sure he gets control of it for his machines. weapons, at least don't tamper with it. Yeah, the fire claws are bigger than frost claws.
Now that was a fight.
Your trial's over. It was other Banuk who killed that man. Killed him because he was Karja.
You know why I took the first swing at him? He challenged the honor of the Banuk. The honor. That's what I thought.
Come on. Let's get you back.
Once I'm off the mountain, I'll find my own way. I need to think. It's not something I'm used to. Who knows what could happen?
I'll see you at town then. You'd better make it, all right?
I give my pledge.
So by Banuk law, if Inatut survives, he's forgiven. But I want to prove to his chieftain that he wasn't guilty in the first place.
But before we do that, let's make sure we go to the Karja camp first. And prove it to them as well. Those machine battles people are posting, yeah. People playing around with all those mods. They're pretty fun to see. And hey, cans. I mean, the frost claws are weak to the fire claws, so
traitorous Oseram will
an extended makes sense, right?
Dervahl in transport to Main
Is the Karja not supposed to be here? I thought you could return to them.
Hope I don't catch a chill.
Never mind, I guess. I thought you could. Oh well. Let's just head back.
Inatut told you the truth. This is the headdress stolen from the murdered man. You'll find more in a ravine north and west of here, along with the bodies of the killers.
The exile still served its purpose. He was guilty of our suspicion. Fate has fallen like snow, and should Inatut return, he will be absolved.
You can't be serious.
He speaks for the Werek, my Nora friend.
You look ridiculous. If you would return to my Werek, you will behave as a Banuk does.
How does a Banuk behave, my chieftain? Like I did? Accepting a sentence for a crime he did not commit. Or those others who killed in cold blood for crimes that their Karja victims did not. I think what I wear will not make me more or less of a Banuk.
For his own sake, it would be wise for him to think less, Nora friend.
I'll talk to him. But not for you.
He's a strange one, that Seguli. But no one can deny her skill.
I defied my chieftain's will, spurned my Werek.
How are you feeling?
As if I've been pounded in the guts. I could just keep walking, but when my anger has thawed, it will leave me with nothing. Where else would I go?
What are you guys feeling here? I forgot to choose a vote here. But post in chat. Fist, heart, or brain? For Inatut here. Gotta remember to do these votes. So far, Fist is in the lead. I'll give you guys a couple more seconds. Still Fist? Anyone wanna choose here? Assume Alright, Fist is the winner.
You don't owe them anything. The Werak doesn't decide who you are. If your exile's proved anything, it should be that. There's so much more out there, beyond your borders and laws. It won't be easy. But I know you can roll with the hits.
But without a Werak? To be a Banuk alone, what would I be fighting for?
How about yourself, Inatut? You just did it.
Huh. I am Inatut, who fights for himself. There's a good echo to it, and so many unknown mountaintops to shout it from. As for you, Nora girl, will you accept this gift? A little scrawny weighed against the great boon you gave me, but...
I'm honored. Thank you, Inatut.
I must decide what to say to Kopilai. One tooth lost is enough. If you and I meet again, I hope it is on the same side of a great fight. This Karja garb is made for comfort. It's strange.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
I must decide what to say to Kopilai. One tooth lost is enough.
I don't know if you... Some more dialogue here? I think there might... No. It's not? Well, Frontier Justice done. So now I guess we begin to move towards... yeah, I guess we just move towards Long Notch now. Let's do that. Just give me 1 sec here, just quickly checking something. I'm not watching anything after the story trailer. Well, I've seen enough after the story trailer, so now I'm just waiting to play the game myself. Because I feel, like I've said many times, I feel like they've shown far too much already, so I'd prefer not to watch anything. I'll check it out after I've beaten the game, though. But, yeah, I'm just not interested in seeing more, because I feel like it's too much at this point. I mean, again, I'm not gonna have an issue if anybody talks about it here. It's just can't really give you any feedback because, you know, I haven't seen it myself, so, you know. Yeah, I guess we'll head to Long Notch now. But yeah, I just feel like they're showing way too much of the game, so that's why I've stopped watching the stuff and all that for the time being. Yeah, Dying Light 2 tomorrow.
Hup.
Let me quickly check the map here. I feel like I'm missing some data points. So in the world, we're missing 2 data points in the world. We're missing 2 data points in the world. Which one are we missing, though? Ah, yeah, we're missing the 2 to the north. I see. Okay. I'll keep those in mind. Both of those are close to where the Tallneck is, so we'll go for those when we get to... Oh, not Tallneck, Fireclaws. When we have to fight the Fireclaws. Alright, let's talk to Gildan again, because he shows up here at Long Notch.
Aloy! Oh, what fortune. I thought you'd already gone up the mountain.
Gildan? It's good to see you. Strange, since you're not stuck in a ruin somewhere, but good.
Oh, listen to her. Circumstances being what they are, one might expect a blunter tongue, but not her. Rumors abound in Song's Edge. A campaign to exorcise some sort of daemon, led by a Nora girl who became the chieftain of a Banuk Werak? Ha! Would have sounded like nonsense before I met you. So, I came, I suppose. I'm not sure what I have to offer you, but...
I understand, Gildan. Thanks for coming to see me off.
Watch yourself up there, girl. You owe me a story when you come back down. Aloy!
Oh, yeah, it's the same dialogue.
I understand.
Same dialogue. Oh well. Now, let's do the claws beneath.
It would be my honor to speak with you. I've heard of you, Huntress. Each of the many verses of your song tells of an impossible victory. The notes echo across the cut.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
That I know. My song used to echo around Banur. Umnak, the hunter of legendary machines. That's why I'm here. For another. They call it the claws beneath. Or they did when I was younger. Its defeat would have given my song a fine end. I used to travel between Banur and the Cut without stopping to sleep. But this trip, my bones ache, Huntress. But you, out hunting Aratak, leading your own Werak. If half your song is true, you are the only hunter I trust to go in my place.
You want me to hunt for you?
Not just for me, no. For an old friend.
You want me to hunt in your place? Is that some kind of Banuk custom?
Well, perhaps it should be, but no. We survive and we prevail, until we fail to do either. I confess, this is not easy for me. For any other machine, I would die as I have lived. A Banuk hunter, weapon raised. But too many good lives have been lost to the claws. Throwing my old corpse atop the pile accomplishes nothing. Better to live in a world without the claws than to die while it still makes children orphans.
This machine, the claws beneath. Why travel all the way to the Cut just to hunt it?
Some songs. They include a refrain. The return of a past moment. It seemed fitting.
You've hunted this thing before.
Must have been 20 winters past. We were so close to bringing the claws to bay. Closer than anyone else ever got.
We?
Me and my friend. He was a chieftain of my Werak then, a skilled hunter. Every few years, the claws would emerge in a new location. I knew of 2 chieftains he'd sent to their burial pyres. My friend became the 3rd. This hunt, I had hoped to complete it in his honor.
Sounds like you've got a reputation.
To be Banuk is to push your body to its limits. I found my limits higher than most. Fearsome machines needed killing, and in my youth, I found I had a talent for killing them. Even now, my name carries such weight that when the claws beneath re-emerged, the Werak came to me.
Do you still have the same faith in yourself that your Werak seems to have?
Perhaps I did. Before I held my bow in shaking hands. Noticed, for the first time, the spots on my knuckles. What a strange thing it is to be old. To stare backward and see such distance. But to stare forward at a looming wall.
I know, Handy, I'm just doing it like this to get maximum story out of it. Yo, and TSD, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your continued support. I hope you're doing well. Thank you.
This is obviously important to you, Umnak. Are you sure you want someone else to take down this machine?
No, I am no longer a match for the claws beneath. If I ever was. If I face it, it will kill me. Of this I have no doubt. The Banuk blood in my veins screams at me to take on the claws myself. But I must see it brought down. And dead men see precious little.
All right, Umnak. I'll do what I can.
I've no doubt you can do quite a lot. The stories say the claws beneath returns here only once every 6 winters. The whispers I've heard say it now makes its home on the northeast edge of the cut. Hunt well.
We can talk or we can hunt.
Oh, so the storm is hitting tonight? Yeah. Best be indoors then. I just hope that you'll be able to get out by morning. And maybe if you planned on buying groceries tomorrow, you should probably do it now. If you live in one of the states that are gonna get snowed over. You doing sort of well? 6 people at work caught COVID? Oh, rip. That sucks. Have you got tested yourself? To make sure you didn't get it as well? Yep, was negative. Next test tomorrow. That's good. But yeah, obviously sometimes it doesn't show up until a little bit after, so hopefully it'll be negative tomorrow too. And maybe you were able to dodge it. 35 centimeters? Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of snow.
The northeast edge of the cut. Umnak said I'd find the claws beneath me. There you are. Just like Umnak said.
Yes. No digging for you? Good shot at the end there.
The claws beneath. Umnak wasn't lying when he said you were tough.
Am I gonna speedrun it too? Yeah. I mean, there's no guarantee Forbidden West will be a good speedrun. But even if it's an absolute garbage speedrun, I'll still, you know, do at least one run of it. They don't look scary when they can't go underneath. Exactly. They're much easier to fight when you destroy all their claws. Not easy to pull off though, but given when you have the control tower to stun him, you know, it makes it a lot easier. I think the game itself will be good, but speedrun-wise, we have no clue if it will be a good speedrun or not. But, you know, if it's... From what we've seen so far, I think there's a good chance it'll be a lot of fun. You know, but again, no guarantees, of course. Gotta remember that.
Sort of challenge they present.
But I hope it's gonna be good, and, you know, I have a very good feeling about it. Why didn't I pick up the mod at the start? I don't really need it for this playthrough.
It's over. It wasn't easy, but that rock breaker won't be hurting anyone anymore.
The claws beneath brought low by an outlander. This part of your song will travel far.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to that.
I've found people rarely live up to their songs. You're an exception, though. And you've done me a true kindness. My foe is buried now, like so many of the hunters it killed. My friend, my chieftain. You would be pleased to know his fate won't befall anyone else. Take this in thanks. I believe you've more than earned it.
Yes, fine. Spend all your shards on fancy weapons. Without real skill,
How
they're
many
as useless
tried to
as
take it
Carja
down
silks.
before you?
All right, plant your feet. Steady.
The hunt ends for all eventually. The wise hunter appreciates every draw of the bowstring.
Have you ever heard the tones of
The
deep
last
deep?
verse of my song is already
You
written.
Outlanders have.
I'm happy to have sung a note of yours. The claws beneath. How many tried to take it down before you?
But yeah, I don't really need the mods. They don't really add any story-wise, so I'm not gonna pick those up. But yeah, I mean, length of speedrun doesn't matter. 5 hours wouldn't be too much to me. If the game is like 5 hours long to speedrun for like a world record time, that's gonna suck a little bit, because that means a lot of people, you know, quite a lot of people won't speedrun it simply because they don't have that amount of time, you know. But for me personally, length doesn't matter too much unless we're talking more than 6 hours, I would say. Which I doubt, because if it's more than 6 hours, that would mean the story is like 3 times as long as this game, which I don't think it will be, like main quest-wise. But you never know. Anyway, let's do some Vaga side quest.
Good.
Upgrade the weapons.
You're Aloy, right? My pop... Bergund, I mean, told me you might be heading up to see me. Varja. Pleasure. Hey, that spear is really something. You've customized her, haven't you?
I've made a change or two. You've got an eye for weapons.
I wish these Banuk agreed with you. I can't seem to sell scrap to a Glentalk around here. Everyone wants boring old bows and spears. I like the more unusual stuff. And the Banuk can get unusual. Like that spear Aratak hauls around. An ice rail. Ooh, or that weapon of Araya's. What I wouldn't give to poke around inside one of those. Feel the lightning on my fingers. Or inside of anything, really. Last commission I had was a month ago. A weapon that spat fire. That didn't go well.
I've got an ice rail, just like Aratak's. You want to take a look?
Are you serious? Yes, yes, I'd love that. Okay. Obvious design flaw. So if I replace these... Yeah, that should... Right. So, believe it or not, she's operating at, let's be generous, half her potential.
What's with the she's?
Oh, Pop says all weapons are girls. I don't think he realizes it's a compliment. Well, listen. If we had a Thunderjaw's mandibles to work with, her gears would be well and truly greased. And I know where to find one, if you want to go hunting with me.
Where did she put the ice rail out of? It's a video game, okay?
Remind me what we need to fix up this thing?
That Thunderjaw's mandibles will do it.
So, let's say someone you know happened to have a weapon like Araya's.
You don't.
See for yourself.
Of course. Look at the... So the coils generate the spark, but the power source isn't even bolted in. I won't lie. She's beautiful. But there's beautiful and then there's beautiful. What we need is a Stormbird Talon. Lightning flows over them like water off a goose. And I know where one is. Hunt it with me, I'll turn that weapon into your new best friend. And second best.
Maya is the only character in the world that can teleport. Like, just because she moves around a bunch of places. The other characters that do that too, kinda. But, are you guys in chat, are you beautiful or are you beautiful?
You're sure you can fix up this thing?
You bet. Probably. Just need that Stormbird Talon.
A weapon that spits flame, huh? Like this one? I took this thing off an Oseram bandit. Think you could do anything with it?
You got my forge fire back? Well, if you took down Olgrid and his goons for this thing, I guess she's yours now.
Why don't you finish it for me first? Make her into the weapon she was supposed to be.
Thought you'd never ask. I'm gonna need a bellowback snout. Any bellowbacks will do. Can you handle it alone?
I think I can manage that. This forge fire of yours, what do you need to finish it up?
Like I said, a bellowback snout ought to do it. I'm not picky.
So we need parts from a Stormbird and a Thunderjaw? And you know where to find them.
That's right. It's gonna take some traveling, though. We can find a Thunderjaw out in the Valley Meet, and a Stormbird roost near the Free Heap. I'll pack and meet you out there. This'll be fun.
Okay.
Well, according to Bryn, he walks to the Forbidden West, if you listen to his dialogue. Of course he doesn't. You don't see that, but, you know, that's what he says he's going, if that's what you were wondering. Alright. Let's get the parts for the upgrades here. And there's a data point in this game called the Forbidden West that talks about a tribe in the Forbidden West that drinks machine blood. I could see Bryn joining up with those guys. They seem to have something in common. Alright, back in the main game for a short stint, just to finish off these Vaga missions. Isn't that one in Meridian? No, it's located at Blazon Arch, just south of Sunfall, is where you can find that data point. And a lot of the things mentioned in the data point you have probably seen in trailers. Or at least you can make it, or at least realize it sounds a lot like what you have seen in trailers.
That should do it. Varja can finish her forge fire.
Yep. Now let's head to the Thunderjaw. Do we really not have a campfire close to it? Apparently not. Yeah, the healer is there. It's the Blazon Arch. The healer that is part of the Healer's Ode side quest lives there. You can find the data point in a boat on the harbor. You would know this if you had watched my YouTube video about all the Forbidden West mentions in the game. Because that is a video I did make on YouTube. If you want to see every single place in the game where the Forbidden West is mentioned. Nah, it's fine. You can watch it if you want. Don't worry. I'm just merely promoting myself. Giving myself a shout out, if you will. Or you could say I'm chilling. Call it what you will. Go watch my video. Oh wait, there's a data point here. We might as well do this data point now since we're walking past it. Because why not? Log 3364. The Scoop 28 MR. Some dude on the tormented boards is claiming to be Vast Silver. Seeing kills, laughs. No, dude. No, they caught No, they caught versus 20 years ago. Right. What's he doing? Come see. Canned communion. He's gotta be pretty fast, flash skin, but why would vast silver be hanging out on a tormented board? Rogue AIs dig horror hollows. Duh, laughs. I come to regulate Earth's climate and complain about fifth installments. Laughs. A little bit more of a silver reference there. Laughs. Is at it already? Yes, he's quick. He knows how to fast travel too. I mean, she is also Ram and she is a trader, so you know, she most likely knows how to travel quickly.
Sure feels good to be out of knee-deep snow. So, we've got a thunder drop. I'm ready to do this. On your lead.
Let's do it.
Yes!
Ooh, 28 spear go. I'll be yoinking that.
There. Varja should be able to fix up the ice rail.
Well, we got another handing Carl here. I'm gonna use it until I get something better. Back to Vaga. Using disc launchers against Thunderjaws is never not satisfying. Exactly. I make it look so effortless. Again, just to say what I also said earlier in the stream, I've killed thousands of Thunderjaws at this point, so I apologize if I make it look too easy.
Found the part. Ready to fix up that weapon?
I am always ready to fix up a weapon.
Hopefully I'll struggle a bit more in Forbidden West, maybe. Until I've killed a couple of hundreds of those snake things, it's probably gonna be pretty easy there too.
Never thought I'd be glad to see the inside of a Thunderjaw's mouth.
I sure am. Every machine's a big box of tools. Once they stop trying to kill you, that is. Trust me, Aloy. You won't recognize this ice rail when I'm through. There. Oh, she's perfect. A spear's a spear, right? Poke slash done. Boring. I adjusted the chill water flow, rebalanced here, strapped on a launcher, and now she shoots freezing spikes. Ta-da!
You weren't kidding.
More beautiful, more powerful. That's my guarantee.
Proceeds to brush dust off shoulder. I mean, people used to say I didn't brag enough when it came to talking about this game, so, well, here we are.
You've done good work with this weapon, Varja.
Told you I was good. Anyway, I'm glad she's in your hands.
I've got what you asked for. Show me what you had in mind for the forge fire.
Finally! Was feeling like I neglected her, and that's a little too close to my family life. She's done, and she's yours. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
That looks great. I almost expected you to turn it into a burning ropecaster or something.
Nah, she was close to perfect from the start. She's a Varja original, after all.
Thanks for your work on the forge fire.
Pleasure. I mean, you couldn't be more of an improvement on her last owner. What a pile of slag he was.
No problem, Zach. I'm sure a lot of people are watching along to this, just to refresh the story for themselves as well. That's also why I try to include like everything, including data points and stuff, just to make sure we get all the lore, so we can be fully ready for when we journey west in like 2 weeks.
We'd better get moving.
Looking forward to that Banuk welcome. Find anything interesting lately?
I might have. Let's talk.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering if there was going to be more there, but no, of course not. Anyway, Stormbird time. Feel like you did it too early now? Yeah, I guess.
You know, I kind of missed all this red dust. Well, there's our Stormbird. When you're ready, I'll follow up and boom.
Alright. Bring it on, Mr. Birdie. Too far away, but he is coming closer. And you're down. There we go. Ooh, 45 freeze. I'll yoink that.
Varja said she could improve the Stormslinger with us.
I am ruthless indeed. Bow before me. Now, back to Vaga.
Got that part you need?
Perfect. Already got machine oil on my hands.
Here it is. 1 Stormbird Talon.
Let's do it. I haven't had this much fun in ages. Watch and learn, Aloy. Only don't stare directly at the sparks. Okay, so I pretty much had to break her in half. But what's a staff? A stick. One thing I like about sticks, you can put them back together however you want.
Which you did. This thing looks a whole lot more dangerous.
She's better than dangerous. She's a genuine Varja special now. Take good care of her.
Thanks, Varja. These 3 weapons are fine work.
Are you kidding? I can't remember when I had this much fun. I should be thanking you.
I'm the one walking away with the weapons, aren't I?
It seems wrong to charge you for giving me an opportunity to do what I love doing. Don't tell Pop I said that. Here, whenever I tinker with weapons, I go through fistfuls of this stuff. Maybe you'll get some use out of it. Aloy, how are those weapons treating you?
They've done right by me so far.
Glad to hear it. Return the favor, yeah?
And there we go, geared up, done. She's so wholesome? Yeah, pretty much. What's that? Oh, that's the tutorials. Don't need to do those. Alright, I guess we'll finish off today with the hunting grounds, and then we can finish Frozen Wilds in the beginning of tomorrow. So let's head to the hunting grounds. Finish off the remaining 2 trials, and of course, Ygritte's challenge. Yeah, Vaga would also be an interesting returning character in Forbidden West. Maybe get some new sick weapons from her again. I mean, we are going into Oseram territory, so it could be very likely.
Aloy! Hey, Aloy! Come to test yourself? Why else would you be out here?
All right.
You got determination. That can't be taught. The Onslaught trial challenges a hunter to withstand the ebb and flow of combat. Machines will be released into the arenas in waves. Pace yourself. Strategize. Only then will you be able to defeat them all without being overwhelmed. It begins after you descend that rope to the arena. We'll need a moment to pull the machines from the pass into the arenas. Then make your descent.
Right.
Come on, then. I've got another arena to clear.
Nice. Just a final arena to go here.
That'll help.
Very nice. You're eating wheat pins to good? I don't know what wheat pins are. It sounds like some sort of cracker. I guess. Or like a chip, maybe?
Conquered it on your first run and didn't even make it look difficult. I swear it on the ice. You're as good as any Banuk champion.
Cracker, not a good one. Oh, okay. I guess it's a brand of, like, crackers.
The Chieftain's trial is a challenge that will push even the mightiest hunter to their limits. Only the largest, most dangerous machines will be loosed into the arenas. Learn their weaknesses quickly, and do what you can to exploit them. To best them and survive, that is an ordeal worthy of a chieftain.
Very good, you disagree. Fair enough. Might have another food debate in chat, I guess.
I'll start counting after you've taken the rope down. We'll need a moment to pull the machines from the pass into the arenas. Then make your descent.
You're going down.
I was hoping my initial shot would have stunned him, but it didn't. Thought I had enough damage to get a one-shot on it, but nope. Well, maybe I did. It looks like I do actually have enough damage to do that, but... Yeah, he's dead.
Better hit the next one.
Or let's just disrespect him and finish him off with a light spear attack right like that.
One arena down. On to the next.
But like, speaking of crackers, in my personal opinion, nothing beats like an oat cracker that's covered in dark chocolate. Those are like the best. Very unhealthy, but man, do they taste good.
Another frost claw. Better be prepared.
I don't have a specific brand in mind because there's many brands that make those, but still, they're great. GG. You wanna grab some Ritz? Is that, what's that? I don't know what Ritz is either. Let me guess, some sort of American snack, I guess.
Conquered it on your first run and didn't even make it look difficult.
I feel like there's so many
I swear it on the ice.
brands I'm not
As good
aware
as
of.
any Banuk champion.
Because they probably only exist in US. Also, in the US, you guys just seem to have like 1,000 different brands for like, or sorry, 1,000 different brands for like each type of candy or snack.
No more trials. Not yet.
You can always come back.
That's one thing I know in the US. You guys have so many options when it comes to snacks.
Training again so soon, Akri?
Never met a hunter who wished they'd trained less. I guess I'm not in any hurry to go back to Banor. Not yet.
Do you want to talk about it? What happened at the glacier?
No, I'd rather fight through it. Take it in my teeth and be left with the taste of determination. How about you, Aloy? Up for a challenge?
I mean, to be fair, in Denmark we do have a lot of brands too, but like when you go to the US, like they have like massive aisles just filled with brands of like filled with multiple variations and brands of like everything you could think of. You hope there will be an in-game leaderboard for Hunting Grounds and Frozen Wilds or Forbidden West? That would be nice, but the problem with in-game leaderboards is after a while they just tend to get hacked and then nobody cares about them anymore. Sadly.
So you know, I told the White Teeth what you asked.
What about my Lynn? Did they accept her?
They did.
As they should. She was strong. Really, I only feel pride for her. As for me, I always wanted to be a snow ghost. Free to do what I will.
Yeah, I'm on PS5. Also another thing, what was it? I just thought of it. I didn't want to say it during dialogue. What was it I was going to say? Yeah, leaderboards tend to get hacked. In-game leaderboards tend to get hacked after a while, and various forms of cheats and stuff. So, you know, they're not really that interesting after, you know, a couple of months. That tends to be the case in pretty much every single player game. And then also, what's it called? There's also the issue of most games that have leaderboards, you can't see the world records and stuff. You know, you can just see, oh, this person had the time, so you'll never know if it's actually hacked because there's no video of it. That's why I like leaderboards that are on separate websites such as like speedrun.com and stuff, because it's, you know, a bit more reliable. Because that way you can make sure, hey, you know, this run is verified and, you know, no cheats and stuff. And you can watch it for yourself to make sure, you know, to learn from it yourself, whereas an in-game leaderboard might just have a time.
What kind of challenge? A competition?
No, together. We'll use the hunting grounds, but my rules. Lovok's fine with it. We'll take in as little as possible. My sling, your bow. You draw the machines to me so I can freeze them. And then you hit them when they're brittle. We'll fight until we run out of machines or you run out of arrows. That's the challenge.
Honestly, I'm more used to fighting alone.
And I'm more used to fighting alongside another. So put your spear beside mine, why don't you?
You freeze them, I shoot them. Doesn't seem so hard.
Really? Then you'll only need half as many arrows as I'd planned to give you.
Wait.
It shows I trust your aim. Do you trust mine?
You've really got to work for a Banuk challenge, don't you?
That's the spirit. Come on, let's drop off our gear and go. Aloy, lure the machines back here and I'll freeze them.
Oh boy,
Don't worry,
I love this
miss.
challenge.
Then I
Let's
target
do
them when
this.
they're vulnerable. Got it.
I don't know why he did not alert, but apparently I have to jump him in like he's a Goomba in Mario. I wanted to get him to react. Ah, no. Don't miss.
Out of how many?
I don't think that guy's gonna burn out.
Keep going.
Are you kidding? Yo, stay close to your friend. Come back here. Thank you. Good. free kill for the win. You love to see it. Hephaestus needs to update his AI, I guess. Alright, freeze him again. Come on, Ikri. I trust in your aim here. Oops. There we go. He's that. As long as Ikri doesn't freeze him. Make sure he's away from Ikri so he burns out. Good. Now the last boy here. Look at how many arrows we got to spare. Come over here, sweetie. Gotta be a little careful with my health here. I don't have potions in this. A little bit more.
You sure did.
A good amount of arrows to spare there.
You made that look easy. Here, you've earned this. Who taught you? Your mother? Sister?
His name was Rost.
Rost. Sounds very Nora. I can almost picture him. Stout as a tree.
And you?
Myself. I never knew my parents. There's a saying, an infant means 2 fewer hands to hunt with. That challenge was their gift to me.
It was a good challenge, Ikri.
Think I should settle down? Start a hunting ground of my own?
I think you could do whatever you put your mind to.
Let's not say farewell. I've had enough of that to last me a dozen winters. I hope your song finds its proper end. But it won't be easy, will it?
Is it that obvious?
Fate's a long climb on a high cliff for people like you and me.
G.
Are you up for more?
Do you ever get tired?
I'll rest someday. Not today.
Another time, Ikri.
Sure. You know where to find me. Unless Lovok throws me out for making the other hunters look bad.
So yeah, done with that. So now all we got left in the Frozen Wilds now, I guess, is to finish Firebreak and a few data points and kill all the Fireclaws. Because we have done literally everything else. But I'm gonna leave that for tomorrow, because I've gone long enough for today. So tomorrow we'll finish off the Frozen Wilds and continue with the rest of the main game. So yeah, GG today. Lots of progress in the Frozen Wilds. And yeah, not really much more to say than that. So yeah, see you tomorrow.